Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Kansas State High School Activity Association Girls Division II Sub-State Wrestling in Ellis, Kansas. I'm Marty Hollern along with Brandon Armbruster here. We're going to do some play-by-play, color comment, kind of keep things going here, give you some announcements. We have about 31 teams here at this sub-state. Top 4 finishers will go on to the final state. And actually, all of these wrestlers are qualified for state.
Yeah, they're the top 16 in their weight class for their division.
So we just got the mats cleaned. I'm sure there'll be some more announcements coming up. And once we go to wrestling, we'll come back live and talk to you folks.
Here in Ellis. At this time, we ask you please rise, remove your hats, and plenty of our national anthem.
And once again, this is Marty Holland and Brandon Armbruster here at the Girls Sub-State Wrestling in Ellis, Kansas. First thing we want to let you know is that we have a lot of names here that we have not pronounced before. So if we butcher a name, we apologize for it. We'll try to do the best we can.
101 pounds. Bout number 1, boxer number Oakley. We have the Wellington. Bout number 2 is on the black mat. Herman from Pratt. Pippett from Ferguson.
All right, so up on mat 1, which will be our gray mat today, on the camera will be Bosserman Oakley, Leah from Wellington.
And on bout number 2, Lily Herman and Allie Pippett from Burden Central. Lily's record is 21-12, and Allie's record is 6-12 on mat number 2, which is the black mat.
And on mat 1, Bosserman is 21-1, and Leah is 3-16.
Again, the top 4 qualifiers will go on to the actual state wrestling tournament. I'll kind of keep an eye on mat number 2 with Herman and Pippett.
On mat 1, we've got Bosserman with the takedown. Leads by a 2-0 count. She's got a half going here, trying to get her to her back. And back points. Nope. Leah rolled out of it. Oh, 2 back points were given. So now our score is 4-0. Bosserman.
And on mat 2, Lily Herman has 3 points and is got the takedown. And I didn't see what the other point was for. Apologize for that. Looks like she's trying to work a little bit on a cradle. Now barm half Nelson. There she goes back towards the cradle.
Bosserman just won her match by a fall, so she'll move on to the semifinals.
Have 1 minute left on mat number 2. Score again is Lily Herman 3, Allie Pippett 0. Herman's a sophomore, Pippett's freshman.
All right, now up on the gray mat, mat 1, we've got Coachella from Hoisington and Baker from McPherson.
Herman's still working on a bar arm half Nelson on mat 2. Now Herman's getting some back points.
All right, on mat 1, Coachella got a quick takedown, and then they went out of bounds, so she is ahead 2-0.
Pippett takes top. Herman goes on bottom, leading 5-0 now. Start of the second period. Tries to clear the wrists and ankles. Gets an escape for 1 point. Now leading 6-0. Herman gets control and gets a takedown. Now leading 6-0. 8-0, I apologize.
We got a close match over here on mat 1. Coachella's still in ahead 2-0 over Baker. Got the cradle locked up, and we're getting back points counted. And there was a fall. So Hoisington won that match.
Pippett tried to reversal at the edge of the mat, just ran out of room, and looks like Herman's just going to try and keep her on to run the clock as much as possible. Official calls him out of bounds with 56 seconds left in the second period. And Lily Herman's still ahead 8-0 in this first match of the girls sub-state on mat number 2. Pippett works in that bar arm half Nelson, or Herman, I apologize.
All right, up here on mat 1, we've got Veronica Green against Cassie Hernan from Cottonwood Chase Falls.
Herman working on the fall on mat 2. Some more back points will be rewarded here. Coming towards the end of the second period with 15 seconds left.
We're currently about 30 seconds into the first period, both still on their feet. So a 0-0 match.
At the end of 2 periods, it is Lily Herman ahead 8-0 over Allie Pippett. And Herman looks like she'll be on top for the start of the third period.
Green attempted a double leg takedown, but it was fought off, so we're still on our feet with the 0-0 score.
Herman has the bar arm chicken wing in. As Pippett broke down now. Should probably be driving around the head here in a little bit.
Green attempts a shot on mat 1. Hernan did a nice little sprawl and spun behind for the 2-point takedown. Got a reversal on mat 1. Now its score is 2-2. We are now neutral, so the score is 3-2, with Hernan in the lead as period 1 comes to an end.
On mat 2, Lily Herman was working on a cradle. Now it's gone back to a bar arm half Nelson, almost a full Nelson. Pippett is doing a very good job peeling that off.
All right, on mat 1, Veronica Green will start in the bottom position in period 2, behind by 1 point. She is able to escape, bringing the score to 3-3. Now with them back in the neutral position, back on their feet.
And the winner at the score of 8-0 is Lily Herman from Pratt over Allie Pippett of Burden Central. Score of 8-0.
Now on the black mat, under 9 pounds, bout number 5, Ortiz from Lincoln, Peters from Smoky Valley.
All right, Veronica Green with a nice little duck under move to get the 2-point takedown, and is now up 5-3. Green currently has the half Nelson, trying to get her turn to her back.
On mat number 2, we have Josiah Ortiz and Noel Peters. Noel's from Lindsborg, Smoky Valley, and Josiah is from Lakin.
All right, Cassie Hernan was able to escape, getting a point. Now the score is 5-4, Green in the lead with 20 seconds left in the second period.
Peters was just hit with a stalling warning. The minute 15 left in the first period. If you're on track wrestling, Peters is in the red. Ortiz is in the green leg band. Ortiz gets the takedown.
All right. Starting the third period with a score of 5-4, Hernan will be in the bottom position to start the period. They end up going out of bounds. They'll stay in the same position with Hernan on the bottom and Green on the top with a 5-4 lead.
Ortiz is working on looks like a bar arm chicken wing. Now it looks like she may be trying to cradle up. Peters.
Hernan was able to get to her feet and make the escape, tying up our match at 5 apiece with a minute 40 left in the match. Green with a nice little level change there. Got underneath for a double, ended up behind her and ended up falling down and unfortunately giving up the takedown and is now behind 7-5.
Second period on mat 2 started out in neutral position. Ortiz gets the takedown and immediately works to cradle up Peters. Ortiz leading 4-0 in the second period.
Green was able to get a reversal there, got the half Nelson in, turned Hernan to her back, and ended up with the fall, picking up the victory.
Mat 2, Ortiz has the cradle hooked up now. Trying to step up to pull back. Trying to settle back in it. No back points have been awarded yet.
All right, coming up here on the gray mat, we've got Hefner from Ellis and Rogers. Rogers with the shot, but Hefner was able to do a nice little sprawl, and the action went out of bounds, so they're back in the center.
Peters has been able to break the bar arm chicken wing, the bar arm half Nelson, the cradle. She's been doing a pretty good job. Trails 4-0 at the end of the second period coming up.
All right, over on mat 1, Rogers was able to get the takedown, and they went out of bounds. She is currently in the head 2-0.
And it looks like it's but wrestlers chose again to go neutral. Ortiz has gotten the last 2 takedowns.
Rogers is trying to work in a chicken wing here, jumping to the outside and running it.
Ortiz with another takedown on mat number 2 with 1:30 left in the third period, leading comfortably with score 6-0.
She is able to turn her in the chicken wing and ends up getting the fall. So Rogers will move on to the semifinals to face Cullens from Wellsville.
Now on the gray mat, 115 pounds, bout number 7, Thompson from Pratt, Tornell from Council Grove. Make that bout 8. Grandler from Washington, Roselle from Douglas.
All right, so coming up, we've got Grand Clare, a sophomore out of Hoisington, against Roselle, a sophomore from Douglas.
Ortiz with the close pin there with 30 seconds left, got 3 back points, but Peters is able to break away from it.
All right, we've got a takedown by Roselle. She's currently in the lead 2-0, jumps right onto a far side cradle, and is currently trying to work that to get some back points.
Ortiz with the win at 12-0. Time ran out before she got the pin, so she'll be moving on.
Grand Clare was able to break the cradle, and we are out of bounds. We will be returning to the center with Grand Clare on the bottom and Roselle in the top position. Roselle is in the top position with the 2-on-1.
Mat number 2, 115 pounds. We have Isabel Ortiz against Amethyst Hale of McPherson, who's a junior. Ortiz's record is 24-3, and Hale is 10-10. Ortiz gets the takedown.
Grand Claire was able to get the reversal, making it a 2-2 to score, then gives up a reversal of her own to bring the score 4 for Roselle and 2 Grand Claire.
2 points on mat 2 for near fall for Isabel Ortiz. Now leading 4-0. Close to getting more back points counted.
All right, and we go into the second period now with the score 4-2 with Roselle from Douglas in the lead.
We have the fall with Isabel Ortiz in the second period, or in the first period. So she'll be moving on at 115 pounds.
All right, we have an injury time here on mat 1. Looks like she's using her inhaler. Coach Schmidt's over in the corner giving a little pep talk to Grand Claire. She'll be in the top positions coming out of this.
Mat number 2, we have Kathy Chavez from Colby taking on Nexie Young from Wellington. Scramble for the takedown, and it looks like
Roselle was able to get to her feet and get the escape to bring the score to 5-2. And now ended up getting a takedown to add to her lead, and is currently 7-2.
Chavez with the takedown on mat number 2, leading score of 2-0. Working on a double bar arm.
Grand Claire got to her feet and is able to get the reversal and is getting back points. Grand Claire with 3 back points ties our score 7-7.
Chavez working on a cradle. Only 8 seconds left in the first period. And we'll go into the second period leading 2-0, and gets choice and defers. Young chooses bottom. Start second period on mat 2. Trailing the score 2-0.
Grand Claire was just warned for stalling. So now we'll start over with her in the top position again. And Roselle was able to get to her feet again and get the escape, bringing the score to 8-7.
Chavez gets the cradle hooked up. Back points are being awarded. Minute 30 left in that second period.
Roselle with a shot. Grand Claire was able to sprawl, and spin around the back for a 2-point takedown, making the score 9-8 with her in the lead.
Young doing a very good job of fighting off that cradle. Chavez gets the 3 back points, but I was really surprised that she was able to break that cradle. Chavez had that in pretty tight.
All right, we're going to go into the third period with Grand Claire in the lead, 9-8. And she is choosing the neutral position. So we'll start this third period with both of them on their feet. And we've got injury time, Roselle.
Chavez has locked hands, so Young will be getting a point for locked hands. Chavez tried to pull her backwards, and they were both on the mat, so she got a penalty technical violation for 1 point. And it looks like she may have some blood. So official stopping the match for injury timeout, blood timeout, I should say, for Chavez.
All right, looks like we're going to get back to action here. I'm going to start this third period on our feet in the neutral position.
Competition's been very strong so far, Brandon.
Yeah, there's some good matches. I'm sure a lot of these girls have never gotten to wrestle each other because they brought in schools from large portion of the state to this tournament.
Be interesting to know how many of these girls actually had some federated wrestling prior to this. There's a lot of skill on some of these matches we've seen so far.
Roselle with a shot there. Grand Claire is able to fight it off. Ends up getting behind. And getting the 2-point takedown. So she will now lead 11-8.
Young worked hard and got a sit-out turn in, was able to escape and get a 1 point there. So she trails now 5-2 in the second period with just 6 seconds left.
We've got Grand Claire in the top position here with the 3-point lead with about a little under a minute left in the match.
Chavez gets the takedown on mat number 2, now leading the score is 7-2 in this 115-pound weight class.
Roselle was just warned for stalling in the bottom position there. Grand Claire's got a nice cross wrist ride here, keeping her to where she cannot really move to get out here with 18 seconds left in the match.
Chavez was lurking on a tilt and got a little loose with it, and Young gets the reversal. Now trails just by 3 points with a minute left, getting some back points.
All right, that match just finished over here on mat 1. Grand Claire ended up winning 11-8 and will advance to the semis to face Thompson from Pratt.
Looks like Young's going to get 3 more points near fall when he awards it. So that's a tie match here on mat number 2 with 30 seconds left.
We're going to move on to 120 pounds here. We've got Kane from Oakley coming to the match.
120 pounds, about 11. Kane from Oakley, Allen from County Road.
16 seconds left. There's the fall.
And on the black man, that's 12.
Record-wise, I would say that was a little bit of an upset. Kathy Chavez is pinned by Nexie Young, freshman from Wellington, with only about 12 seconds left in that third period.
All right, so here on the gray mat, we've got Kane coming in with a record of 20-4, and Allen coming into the match with a 9-7 record. They are both sophomores. Kane tries a little double leg here, elevates it, and takes her down for 2 points. Working a little, digging in, trying to get a chicken wing in here with the cross wrist, and then now we've got a wing and trying to look for possibly a half on the opposite side.
Mat number 2, we have Emily Levitt from Hoisington versus Isabella Collins from Wellington. Levitt has a record of 18-7. Collins a record of 12-8.
Kane ran a chicken wing here, and I think she's got a double chicken wing, and it's pretty tight and does get the fall. So she'll move on to the semis. We're going to move on to match 13.
Isabella got a headlock, or Emily got the headlock. I apologize. Getting back points now. Trying to settle back. What a bridge. There's the fall. Emily Lovett of Hoisington pins Isabella Collins in the first period.
All right, we've got Smith from Plainville going against Evans. Evans is from Whitewater Remington, and Smith is from Plainville. Both are sophomores.
On mat number 2, we have Amanda Yeager from Colby against Cadence Williamson from Leon Bluestem. 2 freshmen here at 120-pound weight class, and mat number 2, the black mat.
All right, we're still here on our feet. Oh. Smith with takedown there, but does get reversed. So we are now 2-2.
Williamson gets takedown on mat number 2, leading with score 2-0.
We go out of bounds here, and we'll go back to the center with Evans in the up position, with the top position, with 30 seconds left in the period. Smith with a little switch there, ends up getting behind her for the reversal. So now leads 4-2.
Williamson's been trying the chicken wing, bar arms, half Nelsons. Yeager's been defending it. I may get called for a stall here.
All right, we're going to go into the second period with a score of 4-2 with Smith from Plainville in the lead. And she will start this second period in the bottom position.
Williamson defer, and looks like Amanda has chosen to go neutral position starting the second period, trailing 2-0. Headlock thrown by Williamson again, countered by Yeager. Yeager gets the takedown. Williamson fighting off her back now.
Smith able to hit that little switch again, ends up getting behind her for the reversal. and brings her back down to the mat and is getting back points counted.
Amanda gets 3 points near fall, has cradle hooked up. More back points being awarded here on mat number 2.
She ended up getting the fall. Smith does from Plainville, so she's going to move on there. It was a tight match until she was able to get her on her back. So we're going to move on now to match 16.
Williamson able to break off the cradle, but Jaeger's now ahead 8-2 in the second period with about a minute left to go.
All right, up on mat 1, we've got Cranwell from Ellis and Ham from Mulvane.
One-point escape for Williamson, now score of 8-3. Mat number 2.
Cranwell with a nice little outside step single, ends up elevating the leg, getting the takedown. Is in the top position with the 2-0 lead.
Williamson tries a head snap, countered by Jaeger.
Cranwell's able to break her down, get a wrist rolled here. She's looking for possibly a half Nelson to get it in there.
Trailing 8-3, Williamson chose neutral position. Has to get a quick takedown, some back points to get back in this match.
Cranwell's got a half in there, jumped out to the side, but Ham was able to fight it off. Working on rebasing.
Good counter by Jaeger to get a takedown on Williamson. Has the half Nelson in. Williamson able to fight off the half Nelson. Now some back points are being rewarded.
All right, we come to the end of the first period with Cranwell in the lead, 2-0. She does win the coin flip and defers.
Williamson now, or Jaeger now with the lead of 12-3 and gets 2 more near fall points, 14-3 with 45 seconds left in the third period.
Ham does choose neutral here to start the second period. Ham with a headlock attempt. Cranwell was able to roll through that and get the 2-point takedown. She does have a nice half Nelson in. Jumps to the outside with it.
Two points reversal for Williamson on mat number 2. And with the score of 14-5, Amanda Jaeger wins over Cadence Williamson.
All right, Cranwell was able to get that half Nelson turned and ended up getting the fall. She will move on to the semifinals.
Andre at 17, PC from Goldsburg. Worley from El Dorado.
Right. So up here on the gray mat, looks like we're at mat 17. We've got Kesey from Phillipsburg comes in as 13-7 freshman, and Bella Wernley from El Dorado comes with a record of 17-14.
Mat number 2, we have Peyton Woody of Pratt and Catalina. Boy, I apologize. I'm not even going to try that last name on that one. From McPherson. We got Matt 16 on both.
Yeah, I'm thinking the computer might have sent both the matches to the.
Yeah.
There came up 17, so we are looking for Kesey.
We're we get a little bit of a delay here. We're using the dashboard from Track Wrestling, so the names don't pop up just immediately by the time the wrestlers get on the mat. So I apologize for the delay there. But on the blue mat, or the black mat, is Peyton Woody of Pratt.
All right, we go out of bounds here. Score
Yeah,
still
I think
0-0.
that's Isabella Cassie.
Yeah, it's Kesey and
Cassie.
Yep. Okay. And Wernley, that's number 17. Cassie is in the red leg band and the blue singlet from Phillipsburg.
Catalina chose bottom to start the second period. The score is 0-0 on this match between Peyton and Catalina. Tries to sit out, spin, turn in. Woody breaks her down.
Casey's able to get the takedown and take the lead 2-0.
Peyton with the wrist roll. Had the half Nelson in earlier. Score still 0-0 on mat number 2 with a minute left in the second period.
Wernley was able to get to her feet and get the escape as the time expired, bringing the score to 2-1 with Cassie in the lead going into the second period. Cassie will start in the top position here. Wernley chose down.
Peyton was getting some back points at the edge of the mat, only got a 1 or 2 count, and was called off the mat, so no points awarded. Got 47 seconds left in the second period for that match.
Wernley was able to escape from that bottom position, bringing the score to 2-2.
There is a roll by Catalina. Get a reversal with 2 points with 16 seconds left in the second period.
Cassie was able to get a takedown there, bringing the score to 4-2. And she's currently trying to get a chicken wing, reaching under for the barbed wire.
The score 2-1. Palacios is ahead of Woody going into the third period. Looks like we may have a blood timeout. No. Woody has chosen bottom for the third and final period. Or second period. Third period.
Wormley was able to get to her feet and escape for the 1-point escape, bringing the score to 3-4 at the end of the second period here with just a few seconds left.
Peyton got a reversal just now. Is leading 3-2 with 1:30 left in the final period. Again, another rollover by Catalina. So now she leads 4-3. Trying to get some back points.
Cassie will start the third period down. She quickly gets to her feet and is currently working on trying to escape. They do go out of bounds and they'll stay in the same position with Cassie on the bottom.
These are two exciting matches.
Yeah, that one over. I've been trying to watch a little of yours every now and then. That is a highly contested match going on there.
Peyton trying to get an escape. Possible reversal too for Peyton Woody. Now leads 5-4. Getting back points with 45 seconds left. And gets the fall. Peyton Woody gets the pin at 126 pounds over Catalina Palacios. Good sportsmanship there on mat two.
Cassie just got taken down as they were heading out of bounds to bring the score to 5-5 with 1:20 left in the third period. We've got a caution on top.
It looks like we're having some problems with track wrestling because it's not showing that any matches are even available now. So have some technical issues.
Cassie does get to her feet here, working on a sprawl. Wormley does do a nice job pulling that double leg in and getting her back to the mat to stay in the control position on top. All right, they had a little flurry there on the edge of the mat where Cassie got a 1-point escape. Will bring the match to a 6-5. With Cassie in the lead, 50 seconds left. Wormley did with a nice little level change and a double leg there to get the 2-point takedown and take the lead with 7-6 with 30 seconds left.
Again on mat two, we have some technical difficulties going on with the Czech wrestling. Let's see, Cassie got an escape there, ties it back up, 7-7.
Oh, that does just tie it up here. Looks like we are going overtime. Well, yeah, they got a 1-minute period here. If somebody can get a takedown in this 1-minute period, it will be over.
Just moments earlier, Wormley had that deep double leg takedown.
Yep, and she's trying another one right here.
Cassie needs to sprawl back.
Got her hips up.
That's good.
And
crossface.
Did a nice job sprawling there and then spinning around for the takedown, which ends the match with a 7-9 win. She'll move on to the semifinals. So it's looking like there in 126, we'll have Cranwell against Woody, and we will have Cassie against the winner of the Conrad Watkins match. That'll hopefully be up here pretty directly when they can get. Looks like they got the technical difficulties figured out, at least on the mats, and we will be able to move on here.
Now on that one, the gray mat, weight class 132, Porsche, Epoxy, Rose, McPherson.
On mat number 2, the black mat, we have Reese Watkins from Larned and Michaela Conradi from Winfield.
And on the gray mat, we've got Marissa Porsche, 37-1 junior, going against Gross from McPherson with a 5-7 record. She's a junior also. Anyone from out in this area knows that the Porsche name is synonymous, obviously, with quality wrestling. And obviously, her record shows that, coming in with the 37-1 record.
That Hoxie boys wrestling team is pretty dominant this year.
Yeah, but the boys team is solid.
Conradi from Winfield gets the takedown and the quick fall with just 45 seconds gone in the first period. And the winner of that one over Reese Watkins from Larned.
Out on mat 2, black mat, weight class 132, Guzman, Lions, Kane of Wellington.
Porsche with the takedown, it goes up 2-0. She is able to turn Gross to her back and get the fall. With 47 seconds left in the first period.
Mat number 2, we have Lexa Guzman from Lions, freshman with a record of 3-2 against Caitlin Hain, junior from Wellington, that scored 29-3.
All right, here up on the gray mat, we've got Gutchalk from Ellis, comes in with 16-5 record, and Dylan from Mulvane with a 14-6 record. They should be our next matchup.
Hain gets takedown. Mat number 2. Working on the near side cradle. Back points, and there's the fall. Caitlin Hain with a record of 29-3 gets another victory over Alexa Guzman from Lions.
Out on mat 2, black mat, 132-pound weight division, Primrose, Pratt, High of Augusta.
Right, here we go. Action's about ready to begin here on the gray mat.
Mat number 2, we have Emmeline Primrose from Pratt versus Jill High of Augusta.
Gutchalk is able to, we have a flurry of action right here. She is able to take her down and get the 2-point takedown. So Gutchalk is in the up position, has a half Nelson in.
Looks like she's trying to stack her. Now cradling up.
Now. Gutchalk was able to get a 2 count there for some back points. Dylan was able to break free.
Stall warning has been called on Emmeline Primrose, freshman from Pratt, backing up. So
Dylan is able to get the reversal here to bring the score to 4-2.
But watch the arm. High gets a takedown on Primrose on mat number 2. Lead score 2-0 with 30 seconds left in the first period.
We do have a stop in the action for potentially dangerous. Gutchalk will be in the down position with 19 seconds left in the first with a 4-2 lead.
Mat 1 has a flurry of activity, and Mat 2 has kind of been a methodical type wrestling match.
All right, here we go.
Primrose will be starting on bottom second period, trailing 2-0 to Jill High from Augusta.
Dylan did get the cradle locked up there, but did run out of time in the period. Mitchell will defer her choice, and Dylan chooses down to start the second period.
There is a quick fall for Jill High from Augusta over Emmeline Primrose.
All right.
So at 132 pounds, Jill High will continue to the semifinals, and Emmeline will go towards the backside.
Getchuk got a little bit high. Dylan reaches up and is able to pull her down underneath. So she has gotten the reversal here to tie it up and has gotten some back points.
Mat number 2, we have Tally Wickham from Hoisington taking on Nora Bedke from Cottonwood Falls, Chase County.
Dylan is able to get the fall there, so she will move on to the semifinals.
On that one, gray mat, got number 24, 138 pound weight division. Smith, Pratt, Holt, along the circle.
Wickham with the headlock takedown and the quick fall in bout number 23, and Tally Wickham gets the pin over Nora Bedke from Cottonwood Falls, Chase County.
About 25. Morrison, Howard, Lawrence County, Peters, Lynchburg, Smoky Valley.
Out 25, we have Kaylee Morrison and Bella Peters.
All right, we're at match 24. We've got Smith from Pratt going against Holt.
Holt from Towanda Circle.
Is that where she's from?
Yep.
Sometimes they abbreviate them so much it's a little hard to tell exactly what school they're from. Yeah, so we've got Holt from Towanda Circle and Smith from Pratt.
Morrison shot deep for a double leg, and Peters was able to sprawl back on it. Mat number 2.
Holt with a nice little step in there and a trip gets a takedown for a 2-0 lead.
Good counter by Belle Peters. Morrison had that single leg in tight, and Peters was able to counter it and get the 2 takedown with a minute left in the first period on the black mat, number 2.
Holt is able to get her to her back here and gets the fall over Smith from Pratt.
That one, gray mat, number 26, 138 pound weight division. Carter, Nickerson, Chance of Mulvaney.
All right, so we are match 26 now on the gray mat. We've got Carter Nickerson, Chance from Mulvane coming in with an undefeated record.
.13 seconds left in the first period on mat number 2. The score is 2-0 with Peters leading. We'll be rolling into the second period.
Chance with a
Peters.
nice little shot there, ends up getting the takedown and is in the lead 2-0.
Peters won choice on the second period, chose top, and gets rewarded with a caution. Switch attempt by Morrison. Peterson dropped her hips, and Morrison looks like she's going to get to reversal. There it is. Has a barm half Nelson in. Nice step over by Peters.
Cleaned up, we're back on our feet here. Scores 2-1. Chance is in the lead.
Ooh,
And
nice,
gets another
nice throw.
Another takedown to her back.
Morrison now getting some back points. Gets a little high.
Ends up getting
Got
3.
2 back points, and then Peters did a reversal, and now she's getting back points.
All right, so we did get a 5-point move there on that throw. Ends up bringing the score 7-1, and we're back on our feet to start period 2.
Not quite sure on that score. It's 7-4 is what's been awarded right now.
Hands with another takedown, bring the score to 9-1. She currently has a chicken wing in. And looking to get the wrist. Now she's just taking that chicken wing, jumping it backside, and getting some back points counted here. And gets a fall. She'll move on to the semifinals.
On that one, about 27, 143 pound weight division. Swift, Pratt, with Douglas.
All right, here on 27, we've got Livy Swift from Pratt coming in with 27-1 record, and Dakota Witt from Douglas coming in with a 9-18 record. They are both juniors.
Peters starts on bottom in this final period, trying to control the wrist. Morrison is down by 3 points in the top position, trying to drive, get some back points, get this tied up.
We've got a warning stalling on Witt. And then right there, Swift changes her levels, hits a nice little double leg, gets a takedown. And immediately gets her arm, Witt's arm on her own back there.
1 minute left in the third period. Morrison's trailing by 3, trying for, it looks like, a near side cradle.
Swift is able to turn her and get the fall.
Reversal by Peters now leads 9-4. 40 seconds left in the third period.
All right, so we've got Roscoe from Hoisington, freshman, will be going against Hess from Augusta, a sophomore.
And in the closing seconds of the third period, looks like Belle Peters will get the victory over Kaylee Morrison, a score of 9-4.
Now on mat 2, black mat, 143-pound weight division. Hale of Ellis, Styles of Mulvaney.
Here on the gray mat, we're both on their feet, just obviously trying to set up a takedown here. Not any really shots taken yet. Got a minute 15 left.
On mat number 2, we have Caden Haig of Ellis taking on Jerica Stites of Mulvane. Styles, I apologize. Typing looks like Stites. Caden is freshman with a 24-3 record, and Styles is sophomore with an 8-10 record. Haig gets the takedown, leading 2-0 in the first period.
On the gray mat, we finally did. Hess ended up getting the takedown here and is in the lead 2-0. Hess is in the top position here. Does have the legs kicked in the top position. Got Orozco's stretched out here. And that ends our first period with score 2-0 in favor of Hess.
About 40 seconds left in the first period. Haig's been doing some wrist control, tried to do a power half Nelson. Now has the double crossbody in. Trying to do a tip, gets a little reckless. Styles potentially going to get a reversal here. Unless the official calls stalemate. Potentially dangerous call with Haig still on control, leading the score 2-0 with 10 seconds left in the first period.
Well, right here at second period, Orozco ended up starting in the top position, and that is where we're currently at with a 2-0 lead by Hess.
End of the first period, Caden Haig has a score of 2-0 and gets choice and defers.
Hess does get the reversal here, and there are back points being counted.
Styles tries to stand up. Haig breaks her down, gets wrist control again. Working for a half Nelson.
So Hess does end up winning that match by a fall, and she will move on to face Swift from Pratt in the semis.
Next available foul will be weight class 155 at 31, Thompson, Pratt, Stroud, and Douglas.
We've got Boyle from Waukene Tree Eagle Community and Schmidt from Towanda Circle here on the gray mat.
Haig's getting some back points now. Hips in. And there's the fall for Caden Haig with a pin over Jerica Styles.
Now on that two black mat, 155-pound weight division, now 31, Thompson, Pratt, Stroud, and Douglas.
Boyle with the takedown here, ends up
32,
2-point lead, has the legs kicked in on top and looking to run a power half.
On the black mat, we have Camaria Thompson versus Abby Strouth from Douglas. Strouth tries the headlock right away.
Boyle was able to get her on
Thompson
her
gets
back
the
there.
takedown.
And she has another half in, and his back points are being counted.
And the official called Strouth pin. Thompson gets the win. Quick match of just 17 seconds.
Boyle gets 3 more back points, bringing the score to 8-0.
On the black mat, we have Lauren Kinsey from Nickerson versus Caitlin Wyatt from Mulvane.
Three more back points for Boyle, bringing our score to 11-0 at the end of the first period. Schmidt first to the third period. Boyle chooses down to start the second.
Wyatt shot in for a double leg, and Kinsey countered and gets the takedown. A minute 20 left in the first period.
Schmidt is in the top position here, trying to get Boyle broken down.
And there is the fall for Lauren Kinsey of Nickerson over Caitlin Wyatt of Mulvane.
Schmidt did get the cradle turn there and is now getting back points counted on Boyle. We did get 3 back points there, bringing the score 11-3, with Boyle still in the lead.
On mat number 2, we have Sydney Radetsky taking on Avia Banks. Banks in the red and gray singlet, Radetsky in the black singlet.
Schmidt attempted another cradle there, but Boyle was able to defend it and gets the reversal, bringing the score to 13-3. That ends our second period here with Boyle in the lead, 13-3.
On mat number 2, both ladies were trying duck unders. Each one was able to counter.
Blood time here on the gray mat.
One minute left in the first period. Score is 0-0. Radetsky and Banks. Radetsky tries a duck under.
Yeah.
I'm good. $15 seconds left here in the first period. Neither wrestler has shot for the legs in a single leg or a double leg. They've pretty much done duck unders, possibly looking for a headlock. And that's completion of the first period. Radetsky must have lost something. Coach Haig went out on the mat. And looks like Radetsky is on bottom. Score 0-0, start of the second period. Radetsky trying to stand up. And gets an escape. Now leads 1-0.
All right, we are back to action here on the gray mat. Boyle will start in the down position. Schmidt is looking for another cradle here, trying to lock it up. Boyle was able to fend that off.
Headlock trying to be thrown by Banks. Radetsky countered.
Schmidt was able to get Boyle back onto her back here with the cross-face cradle and has got the 5 count here for 3 points. Boyle with a nice bridge here to keep from getting pinned.
You see that quite often. Wrestler leading by 10 points and then gets caught.
Yep. So now we are 13-6 here with about a minute left in the third period.
On the black mat, mat number 2, both ladies are trying headlocks. Now we go for a single leg by Banks and gets 2 points with 20 seconds left, leading 2-1 in the second period.
All right, Boyle will start here. There was a stopping in the action. Boyle will start on the bottom.
Banks leading with a score of 2-1 in the third period. Wrestler starting in neutral position. Both of them look like they're trying for headlocks.
That does end our match over here on the gray mat with Boyle winning 13-6. She will meet Haig in the semifinals later this afternoon.
That'll be a good match. Banks again trying for drop down for a single leg. Radetsky has a Radetsky just drives it. She's got the takedown.
That's a nice.
There she goes with the takedown. She's got to be careful. She's leading 3-2 with 50 seconds left. Had that half Nelson in, but Banks was able to get to her feet now. Radetsky breaks her down.
All right, here on the gray mat, we got match 34. We got Birdsall against Giddings from McPherson. Giddings comes into the match with a 27-1 record, while Birdsall comes in with a 5-10 record.
Mat number 2, we have blood timeout. Banks has a bloody nose.
All right, Giddings with a quick takedown here. Go out of bounds, so she will start in this top position.
Looks like she's trying to double chicken wing.
Yeah, I think she's trying to get him pulled back there. And she is out to the outside and trying to run that double chicken wing.
Have a little mat cleanup here to do on mat
And
2.
Does get the double chicken wing and ends up getting the fall.
Now up on the great net, 170 pounds, about 35. Hole from Herman, Kane from Rose Hill.
Radetsky's leading 3-2 in the third period. Just coming out of a blood timeout. There's 30 seconds left in the period. Banks trying to get to her feet. Radetsky trying to break her down. The Cottonwood Falls coaches were wanting the locked hands. Was not awarded.
We've got over here on the gray mat, we've got Mole from Larned with a 25-0 record against Page from Rose Hill with a 17-10 record. And 170 pounds.
Sydney Radetsky gets the win. The score 3-2, but the Cottonwood Falls coach is not real happy about the locked hands that was missed. Well, it appeared to be locked hands. She's giving an explanation to him. Radetsky moves on in the semifinals.
We did have a fall over here on the gray mat with Mole picking up the victory.
Match number 36 on the black mat, we have Raceland Lynn from Cimarron taking on Lindsay Buckman from Abilene. And again, I apologize if I'm butchering some of these first and last names here.
Match 37 on the gray mat, we'll have Sneath from Plainville and Coakley from Douglas coming in with 17-2 record.
Brakeland looks like she might try an arm drag on mat number 2. Or Lindsay, I apologize.
We're in a little head-to-head position here. Nobody's really attempted a shot yet.
Wrist and arm control is the name of the game in these matches right now. Brakeland needs to be careful being called for stalling.
We got about 45 seconds left here in the first period. Both still on their feet.
Short time in the match on the black mat, first period. Score is 0-0. Looks like Brakeland has choice and defers. Lindsay chooses the suspense is kind of on us.
All right, we ended the first
Lindsay
period.
chose top, folks. Both coaches given instructions before we start this second period. Mat number 2.
Sneath will start the second period here on the gray mat in the down position with Coakley in the up position.
Hey, go!
Lindsay has a bar arm half Nelson and driving it, getting some back points.
Coakley is able to get the fall here on the gray mat. She will move on to the semis.
Now on the gray mat, about 38. Harley behind Zimmer from Herman Road.
Hips down. Reach up, put your arm through the hole.
Lindsay trying to work on the pin. Franklin's been able to fight it off so far for about a minute now. 1 minute left to go in the second period. It's tight, and Lindsay Beckman from Abilene gets the fall over Brakeland Lynn from Cimarron.
All right.
70-pound weight class.
Up here on the gray mat, we've got Harley from Lions and Ziegler from Council Grove. Ziegler with a quick takedown, has half Nelson in, and back points are being counted. And she does get a quick fall there in 11 seconds.
On the gray mat, round 40. Hale from Norton, Sylvia from Douglas.
On the black mat, we have Maddie Miller from Nickerson and Casey McDiffett from Council Grove.
Yep. All right, on my gray mat here, I've got
Miller gets taken
Tamil
down
for
and
Norton.
McDiffett gets an escape.
Sholander from Douglas.
Another takedown by Miller.
Sholander with a 2-point takedown.
There's the fall for Maddie Miller of Nickerson over Casey McDiffett from Council Grove. The 1:10 left in the first period.
All right, we had a little stop in action here. Illegal move, had a full Nelson on. So that'll bring our score to 2-1 in favor of Sholander.
On the black mat, we have Sierra Lanning taking on Aaron Katina. Lanning is a sophomore with a 13-5 record from Smith Center. Katina has a 13-12 record and is a sophomore from McPherson.
We will start at round 2. Conclusion of this round, we will not be taking a break.
Sholander with the headlock here and picks up the fall.
Also, station does require you to properly wear masks. So if you are not wrestling or preparing to wrestle, you need to have a mask on properly. If you do not, you may be asked to leave.
Lanning was attempting a headlock there, countered by Katina. Katina now has the headlock. Got a little reckless, and Lanning gets the takedown. Leads the score 2-0 with 1 minute left in the first period.
All right, we're heading right to the semifinals. We've got Bosserman Oakley, Herman from Pratt, both sophomores.
And there's your fall for Sierra Lanning over Smith Center over Aaron Katina McPherson.
All right, looks like we're ready to go here in the semis.
At number 2, we have Dalen Leah from Wellington taking on Allie Pippett from Burton Central.
Bosserman with takedown there.
On the Consolation side, about 45. Leah from Wellington, Pippett from Burton Central.
All right, Bosserman's still in the top position here with a tough 2-on-1 ride. Now she has still working to get her hips down to the mat.
We got some technical difficulties. The wrestlers that they're showing on the dashboard. Yeah, we got some difficulties on mat number 2 on technical difficulties.
Bosserman there has a half and is getting back point counted here right at the end of the period. She ended up getting a 3 count there for 2 back points. That'll bring the score to 4-0 heading into the second period.
On mat number 2, they pulled up the backside, it looks like, on the matches. So
Bosserman will choose the down position here to start the second period. Bosserman with a quick reversal, jumps out on a half Nelson. And lifts the leg, runs that half. And now we've got back points being counted. And gets a quick fall there. So Bosserman will move on to the final and wrestle, obviously, one more time tonight and again next week.
okay. On mat number 2, Pippett has a takedown. 4 seconds left in the first period.
All right, here, match 46 would be other semis at 101. We've got Shinna Gachella from Hoisington against Veronica Green from Cimarron.
Wrestlers start in neutral position on the black mat. Pippett leading Leah 2-0. Another takedown by Pippett. Close to getting some back points.
Chella jumps out on a half, gets to the outside. Green was able to fight that half off and did not give up any back points.
And Pippett gets the fall on mat number 2. The minute left in the second period.
Up on the right mat, number 47 on the Consolation side. Baker from McPherson, Herman from Chase County.
Chella here with trying to run a barbed wire and pull both arms underneath the bottom. But Green's trying to, obviously stay from getting turned and possibly get out of bounds if she can here along the edge.
Mat number 2, we have Riley Baker of McPherson against Cassie Hernan of Cottonwood Falls, Chase County.
Been quite a bit of action here on the gray mat. Mat 1, but hasn't been many points yet. Both girls were working hard here. And they go out of bounds with 1 second left on the clock.
Baker gets another takedown, goes off the edge of the mat with just 14 seconds left.
What else we could. All right, here we go. We got 1 second left here. First period. All right, that it does end the first period with a score 2-0 in favor of Hoisington.
At the end of the first period on the black mat, mat number 2, Riley Baker's ahead 4-1 and defers. Cassie has chosen top. Start the second period.
Coachella with a quick stand up and turn in here. Ends up, gets the reversal. And now has Green on her back for momentarily. Green rolls out of it. But she does get a 2 count and now gets to her feet, and we are a 1-point escape, bringing the score to 6-1.
Number 2, Baker got an escape and now a takedown. Now leads the score of 7-1 going in the minute 40 left in the second period. Looks like she's going to be working on a cradle. Got a cross face in.
Hoisington with a takedown right on the edge of the mat, and they go out of bounds. So that brings our score to 8-2 in favor of Coachella.
Escape by Herman now leads. Baker leads with score 7-2 with 50 seconds left in the second period. Double leg takedown by Baker.
Coachella's got her on her back here, getting some back points counted. Green is able to maneuver out of bounds, but we did get 3 more back, bringing the score should be 11-1 with 20 seconds left in the second period.
Second period come to a close. On mat number 2, Riley Baker is ahead 9-2. Cassie gets an escape just now. Makes the score 9-3 going into the third period.
Green was able to get to her feet. We did have locked hands called, so that will give Green the penalty point there, bring the score to 11-2.
Cassie gets an escape. Now trails 9-4 on mat number 2. Needs to come up 5 points here real quick.
All right, that ends our second period here with 11-2 score in favor of Gachella from Hoisington.
Baker with the takedown, getting some back points. 3 more near fall. Cassie's looked like she's trying to do a throw and slipped, and Baker capitalized on it.
We got quite a bit of action here on the gray mat. Back and forth battle here. Ends up, I think our score is currently 16-6.
We have a score of 14-4 on mat 2, and Cassie's down by 10 and is just called for stalling.
Shenna was able to get to her feet, bringing the score to 17-6.
And with the score of 14-4, Cassie Baker gets the victory. Good sportsmanship there on mat number 2. So Baker will be taking on Herman from Pratt in the next round on the Consolation side.
All right, we got 15 seconds left here with score 19-6 with Gachella in the lead and in the top position. All right, that does end our match with Gachella from Hoyington moving on to face Boserman from Oakley in the finals.
Up on the gray mat. Top 49, championship semifinal. Rogers from Cities County. Owens from Wellington.
On mat number 2, we have Josiah Ortiz versus Skylay Flaster from Abilene. 109-pound weight class, semifinal match.
Match 49 here. We got the semifinals with Rogers against Cullens from Wellsville.
I noticed this on a couple of matches. They did just 1-minute periods on the first period.
That's the backside. They'll run one on the. They run a 1 minute on the backside.
It's on semifinal.
Yeah, if it's on the backside of the bracket, it should be a 1 minute first period.
Yeah, this is a semifinal match, but it started up with a 1-minute period.
Oh, that was okay. That is semis on that side.
Yep.
My bad. Yep. Not sure why that would have done that. All right, here we go. We got a 2-0 score with Cullens in the lead and in the top position.
It looks like they're just manually keying in the clock here to add, because there was about 30 seconds gone on that match. So we're back in action on mat number 2 with 1:20 left between Ortiz and Flaster. Ortiz is undefeated. Flaster has a 9-1 record coming into this tournament.
Collins attempted a cradle there, took it back a little quickly, and Rogers was able to roll through that and get the reversal. So we are now currently 2-2. We did have a 1-point locked hands on Rogers, bringing the score to 3-2 heading into the second period.
At number 2, both wrestlers just trying to figure each other out here and do a lot of wrist control.
Collins chooses neutral here to start the second. Nice little snap down there, but was unable to use it. Rogers was able to get back to her feet. Oh, nice little duck under. Sweeps to the outside, gets around for 2.
And we completed the first period on mat number 2. No takedowns, no scores. So Ortiz defers. And looks like Flaster is choosing bottom. Only one loss between these two wrestlers. Sit out, turn in by Flaster. Tries again. Ortiz counters.
Collins in the top position here, has a cross wrist, trying to dig in a chicken wing there.
Flaster again tries to sit out, turn in.
Now we got a
Ortiz
stack,
counters.
three-quarter stack, and the fall. So Collins will enter the finals here with an undefeated record.
On the grade mat, 115 pounds, championship semifinal, bout 50. Thompson from Pratt, Grand Clerk from Washington.
Still no score in mat number 2 with a minute left in the second period. Ortiz on top. Flaster again tries to sit out, turn in. Ortiz has a tight waist in. Controlling the elbow. Now does a crossbody. Trying to get double crossbody in. Stretching her out. Stalemate is called.
All right, here on the gray mat, we've got Thompson from Pratt and Grand Clare from Boisington.
.30 seconds left here in the second period of this semifinal match at 109 pounds between Ortiz and Flaster. No score yet. Ortiz has been able to control top this whole period. Flaster's done numerous attempts as sit out, turn ins. Potentially thought she's going to get away there for a second.
Thompson with takedown over here in the top position now with a 2-0 lead.
Ortiz on bottom on this final period. Score is 0-0.
Thompson in the top position here. Ends up getting Grand Clare's arm on her back, but Grand Clare is able to fight that off. And she jumps right out onto a half.
On the edge of the mat, Ortiz gets the reversal. Now leads 2-0. Final period of this 109-pound match. Flaster trying to do a step over behind. Looks like we have a blood timeout for Ortiz. Or looks like she may be getting sick to her stomach.
Grand Claire will start in the top position here, second period. The score 2-0. Thompson with a quick stand up and turn in, but Grand Claire is able to bear hug and get her back down to the mat.
And looks like blood recovery time is taken care of. There's an injury timeout, so. Got a little discussion with one of the coaches over here at mat number 2 with the official.
We've got Thompson is able to get to her feet there and get the escape, bringing the score to 3-0.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting ready to start back again. Now the officials want to confer, make a discussion. Didn't quite see what was going on, but I think it had to do something about who was getting tagged for the injury timeout.
As we come to close here on the second period, Thompson still is in the lead 3-0. I'm thinking there she might have left the mat, Marty, without getting permission from the official on that blood time.
I think you're exactly right, because 1 point was awarded to Flaster. Now just an escape ties the match up. Does a quick sit out, turn in. Ortiz counters with tight waist. Flaster trying to step back. .50 seconds left in this match. Ortiz clinging to a 2-1 lead. Coach for Abilene saying, what is Ortiz doing? Possible stalemate call. Watching the wrist control. Warning, stalling called on Ortiz, who's leading 2-1 with just 30 seconds left in the match.
Over here on mat 1, we've also got a very close match, 3-0. Thompson is in the lead with 1:23 left.
Down to 20 seconds. Ortiz has the tight waist in. Flaster trying to do a sit-out turn in.
Thompson's able to get to her feet and turn in for the escape, bringing the score to 4-0.
And with time being called, Ortiz is the winner, 2-1 over Skylay Flaster from Abilene. Very tough match. Very good match.
Out on the black mat, 115 pound. Championship semifinal, about 52. Ortiz from Layton, Young from Williams.
We've got about 20 seconds left here in the third period with a 4-0 lead. Grand Claire's looking to get obviously a takedown or possible throw here. And that match is going to end with a 4-0 win by Thompson.
Mat number 2, we have Isabel Ortiz from Lakin, a junior with 25-3 record, taking on Nexie Young, freshman from Wellington, 12-6 record in the semifinal match at 115 pounds.
Up on the gray mat, 120 pound championship semifinal, about 54. Kane from Oakley, Pippett from Ortiz.
All right.
Again, they're cussing and discussing the time clock issue.
Yeah,
Some
it should be.
discrepancy with the 1 minute and 2 minute, and this should be a 2 minute. And they're trying to figure out why it did it on a couple of matches. I think there's a couple of matches where they only did 1 minute.
I've got a backside match here with Chavez from Colby and Hale from McPherson. So the clock is correct here with a 1 minute first period.
Gray mat is about 53 on the Consolation side. Hale from McPherson, Chavez from Colby.
Ortiz and Young head to head, controlling wrist. Ortiz shoots in on a single leg. Out of bounds is called.
All right, here we go.
And Ortiz is pressuring in. Young backs up on the edge of the mat now. Ortiz shoots in on single leg and gets a takedown for 2 points over Young. Mat number 2.
Chavez with the single there is able to take her down. And they score 2-0.
Young attempts to stand up. Ortiz controls the ankles. And they go out of bounds.
Chavez is able to get the headlock here and get the fall over Hale from McPherson, and she'll move on to the Consolation semifinals.
420 pound championship semifinal on the gray mat. Kane from Oakley, Pippett from Ortiz.
All right, moving on to 120s on championship side. Kane coming in with a 21-4 record. We'll be taking on Lovett from Hoisington.
Ortiz close to a fall here over Young from Wellington. Gets some back points. Gets 3 near fall, now leads 5-0. Again, I'd like to welcome everybody to the Kansas State High School Activity Association Girls Division II Sub-State Wrestling. Marty Holleran here with Brandon Armbruster. Giving you a little color commentary and play-by-play. And hope we don't butcher up the names too bad.
Yeah, we're working on it. We got Lovett with takedown here, 2-0 lead up ahead of Kane from Oakley.
Time was called in the first period. Ortiz gets choice. Defers.
Kane will start in the down position here, and they went out of bounds.
Young trailing 5-0. Takes neutral position to start the second period. Needs to take down some back points to get tightened out.
Kane with a quick stand-up and turn in here. Gets to the neutral position. And is able to get the takedown. So she ends up now in the lead, 3-2. Got to run a little.
2 takedown for Ortiz, who now leads 7-0 with 1:25 left in the second period.
We go out of bounds here with 9 seconds left. Kane in the lead, 3-2. Caution top.
Ortiz got some back points there right at the edge of the mat, and then they gave 1 point escape. So it should be 9-1.
All right, that ends our first period, 3-2. Levitt will defer. Kane chooses the bottom position here to start the second period.
Ortiz with the short firemen's.
Got a caution on Levitt. We'll get reset here.
Ortiz drops down to a single leg, tips down. 2 more points given, and looks like she might get some back points coming up here pretty quick. 10 seconds left in this period. Three more points near fall. Isabella Ortiz leads 14.
Levitt is able to get a 2
1.
count there. Ends up and now in the lead, 4-3 on the gray mat. Kane does get to her feet and gets the escape, tying up our score at 4-4 with a minute left in the second period.
Looks like Ortiz, if she doesn't get the fall, will win by technical fall. Leading 14-1 right now. Minute 30 left. Sure, for team points, the coach would like her to get the fall. Speaking of team points, team standings right now as we speak. Pratt is in the lead with 33 points. Hoisington has 29. Wellington 26. Oakley 24. Lakin 21 are your top 5 teams.
Love it there with a takedown and close to back points there, but Kane is able to get to her stomach and keep from giving up the back points.
And with 3 points near fall, Isabel Ortiz secures her place in the finals with the score of 17-1 technical fall.
All right, here going into the third period, got a tight match here. Levitt is ahead 6-4. Levitt will choose the top position.
It's a very good match that you're calling there, Brandon.
Yeah, very evenly matched. Ladies getting after it here.
Oh, nice
Kane,
counter.
yep, nice little, got the pressure up and turned in. Able to get the reversal here. And looking for more, obviously.
Keeps that arm and comes around.
So we have an 8-6 now in favor of Kane. Little 4-point move there, got her the lead. She is keeping that cross wrist.
Okay, on the Consolation side, round 55, Allen from Council Road, Collins from Wellington.
Kane is getting after that half Nelson, but unfortunately, she did get a full Nelson there. So that'll bring our score to 7-8 with one minute left here in the third period.
And on the black mat, we have Abby Allen of Council Grove taking on Isabella Collins from Wellington. sophomore versus a freshman. Records are 9-8 for Allen and 12-9 for Collins. This is on the Consolation side at 120 pounds.
Well, with a quick stand up and turn in, gets the escape, tying our score up here with 45 seconds left in the third.
Allen trying to circle around. Drives into Collins, gets a takedown.
We got someone here looking for a last shot here of the period. Try to pull this victory out. And we go out of bounds.
Time is called, no back points awarded, so Abby Allen leads 2-0 going into the second period.
We've got 8 seconds left here on the gray mat. Looks like we might be going overtime.
Exciting match over there on mat number 1.
All right, yeah, we go first overtime. Here's a 1 minute period. First takedown, wins it.
Potentially dangerous call there on mat 2. She had the bararm chicken wing in a standing position.
Lovett's trying a little headlock here. Kane has stepped behind, elevating the leg, and we got no points yet.
If she holds on to that for 15 seconds, keeps her hips up, she might get it.
Kane will get the takedown here and can get the fall. And does get the fall in overtime.
Score still 2-0. On mat number 2. Allen got her head low, and Collins was able to get a reversal. Now the score's tied up. 1 minute left. Consolation side of the bracket, 120 pounds. Collins trying to hook up a cradle now.
All right, we're moving on to the semifinals here at 120. Smith from Plainville, Yeager from Colby. Winner of this one will move on to face Kane, who ended up pulling out the overtime win in the other semifinal.
Allen had a takedown awarded to her, and I think she didn't realize she had the takedown, and Collins was able to get her an escape, so now the score is 4-3. Allen's still in the lead. Time is called. Going into the third period now. Neutral positions called for the third period.
We got a stall warning on Yeager from Colby. Smith had been taking some shots.
Headlock attempt by Collins. And Allen does a rollover. Breaks out of it. Collins with the fall. Allen was leading just 15 seconds ago, and Collins got the reversal and then got the pin.
Still 0-0 here in the semifinal match on the gray mat, mat 1. Looks like we're going to go out of bounds here. Still in the neutral position. 11 seconds left in the first.
On the black mat, mat number 2, we have Addison Evans from Whitewater Remington taking on Cadence Williamson, freshman from Leon Bluestem. The score is 2-1. Williamson had a takedown, but then had a full Nelson, and 1 point was awarded to Evans. Mat number 1, Smith is tied with Amanda Yeager 0-0 with a minute 45 left in the second period. Technical violation and 1 point awarded to Amanda Yeager from Colby on mat number 1. Score is tied up on mat number 2, 2-2 with the escape. Mat number 1, Caxton Smith gets reversal. Minute left in the second period, leading score of 3-1. Evans needs to be careful of having locked hands. Looks like she's got the crisscross, trying to do a tip now. Smith trying to cradle up Yeager on mat number 1. Yeager is able to fight it off. Smith still trying to get that cradle in. Now puts in a crossbody. 14 seconds left in the second period on mat 1. Smith leading 3-1. Score still tied 2-2 on mat number 2. With a minute left in the second period. Sit out. Starting the third period with Smith on top. Mat number 1. Yeager tries to stand up or switch at the edge of the mat and has a cradle hooked up. Hasn't been awarded one yet for an escape. Smith started on top in the second period, or third period. Now there's the escape.
I've got a 3-2 score here on mat 1 with Smith in the lead.
.21 seconds left second period. Williams on top 4-2 in mat number 2. Close to some back points for Evans. There's the fall. Had her stacked up pretty good there. It looks like she may have strained her back there. Addison Evans with the, Cadence Williamson with the win over at Addison Evans.
All right. Yeager with a little toss to her back here and gets the fall with 22 seconds left in the match.
Upon the green mat, consolation match, top 59, Hale for Mulvane, plus Rose for McPherson.
On the black mat, we have Haley Cranwell Ellis, junior, 21-3 record coming into the tournament against Peyton Woody, a senior from Pratt, 26-10. Peyton gets the takedown.
All right, here on the gray mat, mat 1, we will have Ham from Mulvane taking on Peleos from McPherson.
These events require everyone to be wearing their mask properly. If you are not, you may be asked to leave.
Escape by Cranwell, making the score 2-1 with 1 minute left in the first period on the semifinal match at 126 pounds. Woody looked over to the coach for instruction. Wrestlers sign up with wrist control.
We did have a takedown here. Catalina is in the lead for McPherson. 2-0 over Ham from Mulvane.
Wrestlers go out of bounds. 23 seconds left in the first period. Cranwell trailing 2-1 to Peyton Woody of Pratt.
Finishes our first period over here with the score 2-0. Catalina from McPherson is in the lead.
Woody hit with a stall warning there. Cranwell gets quick takedown after that stall warning was called, and will be going into the second period leading 3-2. Cranwell defers to go start the second period, and Woody chooses bottom.
Ham got a cradle here on mat 1. Did not end up getting any back points out of it. She still may have it locked.
Wow, Cranwell just did a quick tip. Had a chance for some back points, getting a little high. Escape by Woody now ties the score at 3-3 with 1:40 left in the second period. Cranwell close to getting some back points, so Woody was able to roll through it. Cranwell shoot. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Palacios here ended up getting a reversal, bringing the score to 4-0 in favor of her going in the second period here.
Cranwell appears to be a little more aggressive. Woody backs up a little bit. She has one stall warning called on her already.
Ham is on her back here. Back points being counted, and Palacios does get the fall.
Up on the mat, 60, championship semifinal, easy from Phillipsburg, Conrad from Woodfield.
All right, here we go, match 60, semifinal. Cassie from Phillipsburg, Conrady from Winfield.
think there's some scoring questioning going on.
It should be 4-3, I think, over there after that stall.
That's what I was thinking too. Well, it's a stall warning.
I think she'd already been warned. Conrady with a quick takedown here.
Coach Pfeiffer now comes over to see what's going on at the scorer's table. Mat number 2.
Conrady with a far side cradle, but the C is able to break that.
It is 4-3, Brandon. Mat number 2. Cranwell's been a little more aggressive than Woody, but Woody's been able to counter when Cranwell shoots in. Eight seconds left here in the second period. Cranwell leading 4-3. Nice duck under, gets a takedown with just 2 seconds left. That was perfectly placed.
Has the cradle over here. The C is on her back with a lot of time left in the period. And she does get the fall. So Conrady will move on to the finals to face the winner of who we've got up here on mat 2 between Cranwell and Woody. All right, up here on on the gray mat. We've got match 61. It is a backside match. Watkins from Larnard.
Cranwell almost had a takedown there. Started the third period, leading 6-3. She needs to be careful though a little bit. Sometimes she gets a little too aggressive.
Nice little duck under again.
Yes. 8-3 with 1:25 left in the third period. In control now with the tight waist. Looks like she's trying for a cradle. Does the wrist roll. Official looking to make sure everything's okay underneath.
Here on the gray mat, we're 2-1. 10 seconds left in the first period.
Cranwell has 55 seconds left here in the third period, leading score of 8-3. Woody tries to roll. Cranwell was able to counter it right away. Trying to get a bar arm half Nelson. Needs to be careful she doesn't get a full Nelson or some technical violations at some point to help Woody out here. Cranwell needs to be careful here. Give up one instead of two. She needs to sprawl out. Circles around, does a great job with the crossface to maintain control with just 19 seconds left here. Semifinal match of the 126-pound weight class.
Here, mat 61. We got a 2-1 score in the second period. Some pretty intense parents here this afternoon also around some of these matches.
And with time running out in the third period, Haley Cranwell will go into the finals with the score of 8-3 over Peyton Woody.
Now on the black mat, 132 pounds, championship semifinal. About 62, horse from Hoxie. Kane from Wellington.
All right, we are tied on match 61 here on the gray mat. And as soon as I say that, we have some action, and Vernelli ends up getting a takedown and has a 2-point lead, 4-2. Yeah, these semifinals today, obviously very important. You win that match, you bought yourself a ticket to next week's
bet.
big show next week. So these are some very, very good matches.
And they're running the consolation round concurrent to the semifinal round, so kind of have to be on your toes here a little bit when you're following the brackets. But on mat number 1, we have Marissa Porsche taking on Caitlin Hain of Wellington. Porsche from Hoxie, junior with 38-1 record against Caitlin Hain with a 30-3 record.
All right, we got to stop in action here. We have technical violation, locked hands, that will give Watkins a point. Should make it a 4-3 match here with 12 seconds left.
We are mat side here, but the fans are right on top of us.
Yeah,
they're pretty vocal.
Fairly close here.
Strong emotions in these semifinal matches going on.
Well, yeah, the backside, your season's done if you lose that. So, obviously every match is important.
Yep. Top 4 go on to state.
All right, here we go. Larner will choose bottom.
Stalemate called on mat number 2.
Trailing 4-3 here. Nice stand up and quick turn in, and does get the escape. So we've got a tie match over here on mat 1, the gray mat.
On mat number 2, there's just a few matches that have been lost between these two wrestlers, and very cautious, trying to feel each other out to find out what their weaknesses are. Get to the end of the first period. Looks like Porsche defers. And Hain takes a neutral position.
Wernley was able to get the takedown here and ends up, she's currently in the lead by 2 over here on the gray mat. Looks like a good matchup on your mat there too, Marty. You got a 30-3 against a 38-1, so obviously they've both been on the mat a lot this year.
Hain had an underhook hooked up, but Porsche was able to back out of it, and then she went to a short fireman's, and now is going to a single leg. Minute 15 left. Calls out of bounds.
At all times, if you're not going to work your ass to the lead, you're not going to work your ass to get out.
Got back points being counted here.
Nice double leg shot in on Porsche. Hain gets the takedown. 50 seconds left in the first period of this semifinal match. 132 pounds, has power half Nelson in.
This match is over with Wernley picking up the victory. Moving on.
About 63 girls in the person.
Porsche in a little trouble here. Hain has that locked in pretty good. She can just get her And just like that, she gave it up, and now going back to it. Power half.
All right, I've got a backside match here. I've got Guzman from Lions and Gross from McPherson. Obviously, the McPherson is in the red. Lions is in the blue singlets here on the gray mat.
Interesting. Porsche takes neutral position as well. Started third period. Trailing 2-0 to Caitlin Hane of Wellington. Both wrestlers are juniors.
Oh, got a little headlock here by Guzman. And she does pick up the fall over Gross of McPherson.
Oh, Porsche with a great takedown. Getting some back points. There's a quick 2 count, but she got the 2 back points and now leads 4-2 with 1:15 left. Hane working to get a reversal of her own. Hane close to getting 1 point at least. Porsche hanging onto the leg for control. She maintains control of that leg. He may call a stalemate here. And does.
All right, here on the gray mat, we've got a semifinal match. Dylan from Mulvane and High from Augusta.
.50 left here in the second period, and Porsche will be on top, leading 4-2.
High gets a takedown here, bringing the score to 2-0.
Hane tried to sit out, and Porsche followed. 30 seconds left in the second period of this semifinal match. Marissa Porsche leading 4-2 over Caitlin Hane. Both wrestlers kind of took a look at the clock. 20 seconds left now. And Porsche is just going to make it look like she's doing some riding and get away with victory here. 4-2, 8 seconds left. And with the final of 4-2, Marissa Porsche goes into the finals at 132-pound weight class.
On the line mat, about 65. Good job, Ellis. Primrose from Brett.
We've got still a 2-0 score here. High has been pretty much controlling the match, keeping Dylan down on the mat, but has been unable to turn her for any back points.
Mat number 2, we have Madison Gottschalk from Ellis versus Primrose from Pratt. This is on the Consolation side of 132-pound bracket on mat number 2. It's like Gottschalk was trying to attempt a headlock. Primrose was able to fight it off.
We are out of bounds here at the end of the period.
.20 seconds left here in the first period. Gottschalk again tries for a headlock, holds on to it, gets 2 awarded with just 9 seconds left, getting some back points, has Primrose in trouble. And gets 3 points near fall, leads 5-0 going into the second period.
High with a nice little takedown there, and is getting back points. Ends up getting 2 more back points. They're bringing our score to 7-0.
Gottschalk with a quick stand up, gets 1 point escape, now leads 6-0.
And High ends up getting the fall there over Dylan from Mulvane. She will move on to the finals to face Marissa Porsche.
Gottschalk needs to wrestle smart here with a score of 6-0. Gottschalk almost tried for a headlock again.
We're moving on here to the
Semifinals. Primrose tried to do a duck under.
Semifinals on the gray mat. We've got Wickham from Hoisington and Holt from Tawanda Circle.
.40 left on mat number 2. Score 6-0. Gottschalk shooting in on double leg and gets it. Now leads 8-0 over Primrose.
We're currently scoreless over here on the gray mat.
Gottschalk needs to be patient here with just 10 seconds left. Control the wrist. Does a crossface.
We're down to 48 seconds here in the first period. Still 0-0 score, both on their feet.
Wrestlers start in neutral position on mat number 2 in the third and final period. Gottschalk leading 8-0. Wrist control, the name of the game right now. Gottschalk doing a circle around. Primrose was tried a duck under and then to a single leg earlier.
All right, we ended up first period here 0-0. No shots really taken. Holt will defer. Wickham will choose. Bottom. Coach Schmidt said, "You're going down."
It's almost like Primrose is baiting Gottschalk to try to throw the headlock. I think she's ready to counter it next time. Gottschalk, being smart, does a nice whip around and gets takedown for 2. Now leads 10-0 with 48 seconds going in the third period.
Wickham started this period on the bottom and is still in that position. Holt's trying to get the legs kicked in here and run a power half.
Stalemate called with 21 seconds left. Gottschalk in control of this match with just 20 seconds. Needs to wrestle smart. Gets caution on top. Didn't have her hand on the elbow properly.
All right, we got 55 seconds left here. Still scoreless match. Referee Woody ends up calls a stalemate. Try to get this started again and have some action.
Gottschalk remains control of the wrist. Did an ankle pick earlier and broke Primrose down. And that's your score, 10-0. Madison Gottschalk continues on the Consolation side, winning with a score of 10-0.
On the black mat, about 67.
Holt got the legs kicked in again here. Trying to attempt to get Wickham to her back, to get some back points out of this, but Wickham was able to get back to her stomach. Bottom was warned for stalling. Wickham was warned for stalling, not trying to rebase and improve her position. So we're going to go to the third period scoreless here.
Mat number 2, we have Nora Budke, Cottonwood Falls, taking on Gloria Smith, freshman from Pratt. Smith has a single leg. Budke sprawling.
We've got blood time here on the mat 1. So I'll have to get that cleaned up and get the blood stopped.
Smith finishes that takedown. Lead score 2-0 with just 10 seconds left in the first period on this Consolation side of the bracket at 138 pounds. Mat number 2. Time is called. Budke gets choice. Takes bottom. Trailing 2-0.
Got a break still here in the action on mat 1. Hopefully they're trying to get it cleaned up and dried off so no one slips so they can get back to the wrestling.
Smith needed to be careful. She almost had a full Nelson. Gets a little high. Gets some back points out of it. Not quite enough for points to be awarded.
Wickham's going to start third period down.
Smith needs to be careful. Budke coming in for a reversal. Smith has a headlock and throws it. Budke tries to counter. To no avail. We got some back points going now. And there's a fall. Gloria Smith pins Nora Budke, Cottonwood Falls. It's Gloria Smith will go on the Consolation side.
Holt's trying to use the legs here again and gotten a couple 1 counts, but has not been able to get the 2 count to get some back points in this very, very tight match where no points have been scored. This is a semifinals match. There we got a 4 count there, so we're going to at least get 2 out of this.
On mat number 2, semifinal match, Belle Peters of Lindsborg Smoky Valley taking on Cami Shantz of Mulvane.
She was able to get the 4 count there for 2 back points.
Two points awarded to Shantz for a takedown. Peters has a tight grip on the leg. Shantz needs to step back. Puts the power half on. Trying to pressure in. Possible stack coming. And there's a stack. Granby Cradle was available for Peters,
right,
but
that match on
didn't take advantage of it.
It shows 4-1.
2 points near fall given.
but it ended up, it was a 2-1. I think they gave 2 sets of back points there, and it was only one. So that ended up a 2-1 score for Holt of Towanda Circle, who came into the tournament with a 9-11 record and is in our finals. So she has wrestled well today.
Up on the green mat, 69, Morrison from Rollins County, Carter from Nickerson.
All right, gray mat, we got Morrison from Rollins County and Carter from Nickerson.
At the end of the first period, it is 4-0 for Cami Shantz of Mulvang, leading Belle Peters.
Morrison with a little single leg, ended up getting the takedown there. Morrison ends up getting the fall there over Carter from Nickerson, and she will move on to the Consolation semifinals, where she'll end up facing Wickham from Hoisington.
About 70, 143 pound championship semifinals. Swift for Pratt, S for Augusta.
All right, we're going to move on to 143s here.
Mat number 2, Shantz was working on a stack, didn't get it to work. Now try to crossface, got a little wild, and Peters was able to get a reversal.
Got Swift from Pratt and Hess from Augusta here in the semifinals on the gray mat.
40 seconds left here in the second period. Peters with the reversal, trying to work on some back points.
Swift was snapped down and was able to spin to the back, and now is looking for a near side cradle. Looks like, and she's able to get that, and we're getting back points counted. And she gets a fall. So Swift will move on to the finals. She will face Caden Haig from Ellis or Sydney Boyle, who's the other semis.
A 2-point reversal for Shantz, and then potentially dangerous was called, so that's why the wrestling stopped with just 8 seconds left. Shantz in the lead, 6-2, going into the third period.
Match 71, we've got Whit Douglas from Douglas and Orozco from Hoisington on the backside of the bracket.
Shantz with a quick reversal starting the third period, now leading 8-2. Has a stack in place. And there's the fall for Cami Shantz over Belle Peters. So Shantz punches her ticket into state and is in the finals.
Roscoe trying a little headlock there, and Whit was able to pull her head out. Ends up getting the takedown.
143 pounds in the final. About 72. Haig from Ellis, Boyle from Trudeau.
Mat number 2, we have Caden Haig from Ellis taking on Sydney Boyle from Joaquin Trigo Community.
We'll start the second period. Orozco will start on top.
Haig tried to shoot in for a double leg takedown at the edge of the mat.
Orozco's got her in trouble here. And will pick up the fall. So she will move on to the Consolation semis. We will get another backside match here on mat 1. Styles, Mulvane, Schmidt, Tawanda Circle.
Didn't quite see what was going on for the officials conference here on mat 2. Haig's been the aggressor. I don't know if coach from Ellis was wanting a gave
Looks
2
like they gave the
points.
takedown there. Must have drug her toes or something there along the
Yeah,
edge.
right at the edge. Okay. Boyle gets an escape. A lot of action here in the 143-pound weight class semifinal match. There's another takedown by Haig. Now leading 4-1 with 57 seconds left.
All right, we'll be going to the second period here on mat 1 with Styles is behind of Schmidt 2-0. Mulvane
Looks like we're having some technical difficulty at the scores table. Should be 4-1.
Yeah, I think the official signaled the wrong color there, and he might have clicked on it. Now he's going to try to get it figured out how to get it to pull up the right person having the points, I would think.
Yeah, Mr. Herman, Mr. Burton here to the rescue here momentarily.
Styles from Mulvane's on the bottom here, behind 0-2.
Coaches want to make sure the score is right. The officials want to make sure the score is right. So we'll have a little conference here. So focus on mat 1 here a little bit.
Schmidt's trying to get a crossface here, possibly looking for a cradle. Yep, trying to get the crossface cradle. Has it locked up and pulled back for back points. And the fall. So Schmidt will move on.
On the gray mat, 145-pound championship semifinal, number 4, Thompson from Pratt, Casey from Anderson.
All right, we got a championship match, semifinal match here.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I got Thompson from Pratt, Kinsey from Nickerson on mat 1.
Boyle got an escape there, makes the score 4-2. Looks like we have an issue with the headgear.
I think we had a little extra hair in it. That's what it looked like there.
Yeah, 12 seconds left here in the first period.
Kinsey with the shot here ends up getting Thompson to the mat for the takedown.
Boyle chooses bottom here and start the period, trailing 2-4 to Caden Haig. Ellis Haig breaks her down. Initial breakout.
Thompson's in the down position here. And Kinsey's got a half, but Thompson is able to get it to her feet. Oh! Ended up going out of bounds, and our position will not change.
Haig has a cradle hooked up. Needs to be careful with this. Haig's got the cradle in. Oh, does a suicide.
Dangerous move.
Suicide cradle and no back points. Hey, he hasn't even actually given control yet, has he?
I think he did get the reversal there.
Okay, you're right. Haig very fortunate there.
Thompson is to her feet over here on mat 1.
.30 seconds left on mat 2, second period. Haig possibly going to back out if she did a step over. Haig potentially getting a escape here. No back points awarded.
Got good matches on both here, obviously. 4-4 over there, 2-2 over here. Both semifinal matches.
And Haig is choosing, looks like equipment timeout.
Thompson's got the cradle locked up over here and is now getting, only rolled through it. Now she's on her back.
Almost pinned there.
Kinsey's able to slip the arm and now has Thompson in trouble.
Haig gets the reversal.
Maybe here.
Well, hasn't been given yet. There's 2 points. Now leads 6-4.
Man, we got all kinds of action here, noise. Kinsey ends up getting the fall on Thompson and will be in the finals at 155.
Haig needs to be careful. She kind of trails her head over the shoulders. And Boyle's just waiting to grab it. Haig tries the cradle again.
Yeah, I think she might just be baiting her with that, giving her that cradle, hoping she'll jump and take it.
Yep.
Yeah, these girls I know have seen each other at least
They've wrestled
2 to 3
a few
times.
times. 1:15 left in the third period. Score of 6-4 in the semifinal match.
Mat 1 here. We've got Douglas, Strothe from Douglas, and Wyatt from Mulvane on the back side of the match. On the mat, I mean.
Local crowd really getting into this semifinal match with Joaquini and Ellis. And called a stalemate there.
Yeah, I know Trigo was wanting a stalling call there. Wyatt has the bear hug here, but ends up Stroth is able to fight out of it.
Hague needs to be careful with the head again. Here comes the head whizzer. She's got the Granby in, kind of a odd one. Hague needs to pick up that ankle, step over.
She jumped back across that.
Just stay back, clear her arm out. Ride for another 15 seconds here. Hague has 10 seconds to go. Waukene coaches are just screaming for a stall. They'll get it. Caden Hague wins with a score of 6-4. Over Sydney Boyle, Waukene. Very tough match.
I think we're going to have probably a little discussion there. Coach Sampson, I know, is obviously going to try to figure out why there was no stall called there.
Help on black man. About 76, 155 pounds.
Those were some exciting two matches just happened there.
Yeah, especially when those girls have seen each other that many times throughout the season. You know, obviously you know what the other one's wanting to do. It makes it very tough. We're still deadlocked at 0 here on mat 1. Looks like had locked hands, so we will have a point scored here.
Semi-final match here. We have Sydney Rudetsky on mat number 2 taking on Holly Giddens from McPherson.
Looks like we're going to have another locked hands here. So that brings the score 2-0 for Wyatt. Wyatt from Mulvane now with the 2 locked hands. Her 2 points that she has scored.
Over under tip. Dixie's trying to fight off her back. There's a quick pin by Holly Giddings and McPherson, the junior, who at the 28-1 record has punched her ticket into the finals at 155 pounds. Sydney Rudetsky will now go to the backside and cross bracket. Still try to make it in for 3rd and 4th.
Now on the black mat, about 77. Thanks from Chase County, Birdsall from Glenville.
Wyatt with the takedown and does get the fall. So she will move on to face Sydney Rudetsky, who just lost in the semifinals on the other mat, to get into 3rd and 4th.
At 155 pounds, mat number 2, we have Avia Banks, sophomore from Cottonwood Falls, Chase County, taking on Adibel Birdsall from Plainville.
About 78. Championship semifinal, 170 pounds. Both from London. Houston from Adelaide.
Banks in the black and gray singlet, and Birdsall in the maroon singlet.
On the gray mat, we've got Mole from Larned and Buckman from Abilene.
Team score update. Looks like Pratt is still in the lead with 52 points. Oakley is now in 2nd place with 40. Lakin has 36.5. Hoisington 32. Wellington is 5th with 29 points. And Ellis is close behind with 26 points for 6th place. Still a score of 0-0 here in the mat number 2 match.
There's still a 2-1 match here in favor of Mole from Larned. She enters the match with a 26-0 record.
These 2 matches compared to the previous 2 matches is like
A little slower pace, but
yeah, tempo's changed a little bit.
Mole will start in the bottom position here, period 2, with a 2-1 lead.
Still score 0-0 with 30 seconds left in the period on mat 2.
Nice little arm drag there by Mole for the takedown.
That's a great one.
Now leads 5-1.
Still have some clock issues going on. Got down to 0, and then the clock started back up, counting 1, 2, 3. So now we're into the third period, score of 0-0. Caution on top.
We're 5-2 here on mat 1. Blood time. One of the wrestlers was bleeding, so they'll get that taken care of.
Official will give him some instructions on the proper technique of
How
to start. Nice stand-up escape by Birdsall. That number 2 looked like Banks was getting ready to try for a headlock.
Mole with another arm drag. All the way down to the mat. Gets in behind for 2, bringing the score to 7-2 in favor of Mole Larned.
There was that headlock and the fall. Oh, thought he called a fall.
Looks like he gave 4 back points.
Right.
Stopped it before the fall was there for injury. All right, we end the period here with a 7-2 score.
So we are.
Mole is going to choose down.
Looks like changed back to neutral.
Oh, changed her mind. Might be trying another arm drag.
Well, I would if you're perfecting it the way she has it.
She's hit 2 nice ones.
If I remember correctly, Birdsall was kind of injured in her previous match as well, shoulder injury or something. I know they're
this time of the season where they've been hitting hard tournaments every single week to try to make it to the state tournament. I mean, it's hard on the body.
Yep. She's going to continue. Banks with
snap
control
down
of
here,
the-
trying to get in behind. No points have been awarded.
She just needs to step behind a little bit more. There we go.
She did. Got around the back, got the 2, brings the score to 9-2.
Banks was in control 6-1, allows them to escape. Now it's 6-2. Birdsall with the escape. May have to get desperate here. There's 20 seconds left for Birdsall. You can tell she's in pain, though, with that shoulder.
That shoulder I don't think's very comfortable right now.
But true competitor, she fights to the end, gets 2 more for a takedown. Working on a quick, she drives it. She might get a 2 count. Tough competition by Adibel Birdsall, and end up being a score of 6-4. Loses the match, but had a lot of grit and determination in that. Via Banks continues on the Consolation season.
We've got 7 seconds left here on mat 1 with Mole with the 9-3 lead. So she'll move on to the finals, keeping her undefeated record intact. Got the other semifinal here on mat 1. It'll be Coakley from Douglas and Ziegler from Council Grove. Ziegler with a little snap down there. Spins in behind for 2.
Mat number 2, we have Brooklyn Page from Rose Hill taking on Bracklyn Lynn from Cimarron.
All right. Ziegler's got the legs kicked in here, running the power half, has her on her back. And trying to get the fall. Plenty of time left in the period.
We ended the first period with no score in the mat number 2 on the black mat. We go to the second period. Looks like Page is on bottom and Bracklyn is going to take top.
Ziegler ends up getting 3 back points. Jumps right back on a half. Trying to use her length here. Coakley's up on, but she ends up running that half and gets the fall. So Ziegler will see Mole. That will be a very good match in the finals with one undefeated and one only having 1 loss. I know Coach Dornbos is happy to see that win. And probably looking forward to that finals match like we are.
Page gets an escape and leads now 1-0. At the end of these matches in this round, we will be taking a 15-minute break. Just wanted to let our viewers know that when we complete these matches here in this round, we will take a 15-minute break. Minute left in the second period. Page still on the lead.
I've got backside here to 170 pounds. I've got Sneath from Plainville and Harley from Lyons.
Up the head. Lock it right there.
Appears that Page and Lynn are content and just controlling wrist control and head control here. 20 seconds left in the second period. Page shoots in on a single leg. Lynn tries to counter. She needs to sprawl her leg back.
Put the head down.
Short time now. She needs to hold on for about 3 more seconds.
Looks like we're going to end this period right here on our feet. 0-0 score. Nobody really attempted to take down.
You guys move. Gotta get more. Come on.
Harley wins the toss, coin flip, and chooses down. Start second period.
Lynn will start on bottom. Final period. Trailing by 1-0. Escape, and she's right back into this match.
Sneath is in the top position here. Has a wrist rolled. That'll look possibly for a half.
Paige needs to do a crossface and clear her leg to get a point to at least tie it up. There it is. Brakeland Lynn now has tied the score up 1-1 in this 170-pound weight class, Consolation side of the bracket.
Harley tried a little bit of a roll here, thinking she could get it, and Sneath let her turn under her and ended up holding her for a 5 count, obviously. Looks like we got 3 back points there. So that means Sneath is up now 3-0. And we got a stall call on Harley. Sneath jumps out on a half. Got some more back points being counted.
Activity now with just 30 seconds left here in this Mat 2 match. Oh, Brakeland tried for a headlock and was countered. Now she needs to separate out before takedown's awarded. She gets taken down. 13 seconds left. 2 takedown and locked hands, so the score is 3-2. Just 5 seconds left. Time was called. Technical violation.
So on my mat, Sneath ends up with the fall. We'll move on to the Consolation semis.
We have an injury timeout. Brakeland Lynn looks like she injured her left knee. Trailing with a score of 3-2. Hope she's all right. Just a short amount of time left in that match.
I've got a semifinal match here on the gray mat. I've got Miller from Nickerson and Scholander from Douglas. Quick headlock by Scholander. And we're trying to elevate it.
Mat 2, Lynn is still being looked at. It's never good when the coaches are looking at one knee and comparing it to the other knee.
Miller was able to battle and get out of that headlock. They give obviously the back point, so our score is 5-0.
Lynn's going to tough it out and continue. Down by 1 point with 8 seconds left. She can get a quick save here to tie it up. Oh, I thought there was 8 seconds. It's just 3 seconds from the
8 seconds
the clock.
of injury time left, so then it won't show the actual time left until they start the clock.
Yeah, I thought she had a little more time than that, but the injury timeout clock was still showing. So Brooklyn Page wins with a score of 3-2. Or
Now Miller,
Brooklyn Page wins over Brakeland Lynn
Miller's got
3-2.
Scholander in trouble here. Oh, I think we're going to have a tie match here. Yep, she gets 3 back points. So we're all tied up at 5.
They just kind of switched roles there, didn't they?
Yeah, one had the other one there and then turned it around, and we got us a tie match.
And on the mat number 2, we have Casey McDiffett from Council Grove taking on Gracie Temmel from Norton Community College.
Community
College. Wow.
Norton Community.
Graduated her up real fast.
Headlock already.
She's all ready for the college.
Yep.
Temmel gets the headlock takedown, getting some back points. And there's the fall. I think the score was 2-0. But anyways.
She did give up a point. She showed up to the mat with a wristband on, so that cost her a point.
Oh, that's right. So Temmel gets the victory there from Norton.
Now Scholander's got Miller in trouble. So this is a back and forth battle here. So Miller's able to fight out of it, has Scholander on her back, and gets the fall. So that was a back and forth battle until Scholander was able, or Miller, I'm sorry, was able to get the fall.
That was almost a flip of a coin. Who was going to win that one?
Yeah, that one I think was going to end up, whoever ended up on top at the end there.
Round 84 on the gray mat, championship semifinal, Landing from Smith Center, Cole from Smoky Valley on the gray mat.
All right, so up on the gray mat, I've got Lanning from Smith Center coming in with a 14-5 record, and Toll from Lindsborg Smoky Valley with an undefeated 12-0 record.
Up on the black mat, boundary 6 more from Oakley. First on Wellington.
On mat number 2, we have Jalen Moore from Oakley, 3-11 record, taking on Avery Burns from Wellington with a 4-9 record. This is semifinal match, 235 pound. Again, we will be taking a 15-minute break at the completion of this round.
We're still on our feet here on the gray mat between Lanning and Toll. Got a little scramble going on here. Oh, ends up got a crossface. Ends up getting in behind for the 2-point takedown.
Burns trying to headlock. Scramble. Gets the takedown. Oh, nice move. Burns getting some back points now.
Lanning was trying to come around the backside, and Toll, she ended up getting around the back for the reversal. So they're all tied up at 2 with 7 seconds left in the first period.
Burns getting the cow tip again and gets the fall. Avery Burns defeats Jalen Moore in the semifinal match, 235 pounds.
So we're going to go into the second period here. Lanning defers, and Toll will end up choosing the bottom position to start the second period.
And I think that completes the matches on mat number 2.
Toll is now on top, has Lanning in trouble, and does get the fall.
Okay, we'll take 15-minute break to clean the mats. Please pick up some trash. Trash or trash cans at the end of the stairs.
Looks like we're going to take that 15-minute break now. Folks will be back with you momentarily. Go grab something to eat, drink, and we'll be back here in 15 minutes.
All right, we are back for the Consolation semifinal round of the Girls Division II Sub-State here in Ellis. Just a quick recap of our team scores currently. Oakley is in the lead at 54 points. Pratt is close behind with 52. Wellington is in third with 47. Ellis is in fourth with 40. And I guess they're actually tied for fourth with Nickerson. And then Lakin is in sixth. Up on mat 1, the gray mat, we will have. We've got Herman from Pratt and Baker from McPherson.
On mat number 2, we will have Allie Pippett from Burton Central taking on Veronica Green, a freshman from Cimarron. This is on the Consolation semifinals.
Herman's got a takedown for Pratt to go up 2-0. She's got that half on, trying to jump out to the side, got the bar, and we're going to get back points. Now he's counting. And the fall. So that will put Herman in for third and fourth, and she will face the winner of the other match that is currently going on.
Yeah, no score in the mat number 2, the black mat. Go into the second period. Again, Allie Pippett from Burton Central, a freshman with a 7-13 record coming into the tournament, versus Veronica Green, freshman from Cimarron with a 4-18 record coming into the tournament.
All right, we're in match 90. We got Peters from Lindsborg-Smokeley Valley and Rogers from Cottonwood Falls.
Green gets a stand up, gets 1 point for an escape, now leads 1-0. And gets a takedown too. Now leading with the score 3-0 with 1:40 into the second period.
Rogers with takedown. Is ahead 2-0 over Peters.
Green working on ankle and wrist control.
And that ends our first period with a 2-0 score. Rogers is going to choose the neutral position to start the second period.
Pippett gets 1 point, technical violation. Green had locked hands. Scores 3-1 with 51 seconds left in the second period. Winner of this will punch their ticket into state with a third or fourth place. One-point escape for Pippett.
Rogers with another single attempt here. She's trying to get to the outside with it. But Peters doing a nice job sprawling and keeping her from doing that.
Emotions crank up a little bit in this round. It's kind of the blood round. You either win and go on or go home.
Yeah, like I say, it's been a long season, I'm sure, for some of them, but obviously everybody's looking to get to that last tournament.
One more weekend.
Yep, one more. Peters has got Rogers in trouble here and does get the fall.
Neutral position started for this third period. Green still ahead 3-2.
Match 91 here. We'll have Hefner from Ellis, Flaster from Abilene at 109 pounds.
Duck under by Green. The takedown now leads 5-2 with 1:30 left in the third period. Green maintaining wrist control. Grabs the ankle, trying to break down. Seconds left in the third period on the 101-pound Consolation semifinal match between Allie Pippett and Veronica Green. Green with the 5-2 lead, controlling the wrist.
On mat 1, Flaster was able to get the takedown and get Hefner on her back for the fall, so she will be in for the third and fourth place match. We'll move on to 115 pounds.
And with their fan club in the back, Veronica Green gets the victory at 5-2 win over Allie Pippett.
Obviously, Veronica had a good tournament coming in, with not that many wins, but she battled and was able to get into that third and fourth place match.
Peaking at the right time.
Exactly right. We've got Roselle from Douglas and Young from Wellsville. Or Wellington, my bad.
I just want to make a comment. This appears to be a work of a left-handed person stapling the brackets together for us.
Yeah, the computer probably did that. He might have hit the wrong button and had them printed on the wrong other side. Or stapled, my bad, on the wrong side.
On mat 2, I have Kiana Grandclaire of Hoisington versus Kathy Chavez from Colby. Consolation semifinal match at 115 pounds. Grandclaire is in the red leg bound. Ooh, nice trip by Chavez from Colby. Get the takedown. Working with ankle control, wrist control. Chavez trying to get some points. Kiana trying to get 1 point and does get it with just 5 seconds left.
All right, we're scoreless here between Rosella Douglas and Young of Wellington on the gray mat. Looks like Young will end up going in down position here to start the second period.
Glenclair trying to post the head down. Chavez grabs the single leg, gets 2 for takedown. Now leads 4-1. Gets a little high. Glenclair tries to counter. The whizzer gets 1 point escape, 4-2.
Roselle's doing a nice job. Young's doing quite a bit of movement on the bottom, but has not been able to escape yet. Roselle's been able to lock up some arms every now and then and keep it control. So we are still scoreless here in the 115-pound Consolation semis on the gray mat.
Grand Claire has the short fireman's available to her, but missed it. Chavez trying to circle around, get 2 takedown, and does so. Now leading 6-2 with 30 seconds left in the second period.
We're down to 25 here.
We have a blood timeout on mat 2 now.
Roselle was able to give a 2 count, get a 2 count, I'm sorry, there. So she will get some back points out of that and be ahead 2-0 with 12 seconds left in the second period. Looks like we've got our injury time and needs her inhaler.
Again, I'd like to welcome everybody back to the live stream of the Girls Division II Sub-State Wrestling Tournament. Marty Holland here with Brandon Armbruster, giving you a little color commentary and play-by-play. And right now it's blood timeout on one side, injury timeout on the other, Matt. Mat 2 Chavez is leading 6-2 over Grand Claire.
Looks like we're going to get back after it on mat 1 with Young in the bottom position, trailing by 2. We're going to go out of bounds with 2 seconds left in the period.
Boy, there's a lot of blood on mat 2.
Must have went everywhere.
I think they wrestled for a little while before they realized there was a blood timeout needed.
Yeah, sometimes on that black mat it doesn't show up right away, and you end up spreading it everywhere. Well, this period, Young will end up starting on top. Maybe she's obviously going to have to get some points somehow here to get back in the lead. She is down by 2 points. She's had a chicken wing in there.
Well, the blood cleaners outnumber the wrestlers by about 6-2.
Yeah, that chicken wing, she was trying to run. Her hand slipped up and made it potentially dangerous. So the ref, quickly stopped it so no one would get hurt, and they're going to get back after it.
Locked hands.
Oh, hung her head just a little bit, and Roselle did a nice little sit, caught the head, and was able to get the reversal here. Now we're getting some back points right on the edge. We are out. But we did get 2 back points, so that quickly changed that, very tight match here. Should be 6. I think it's going to end up being 6-0 currently.
And we're back in action on mat 2. 1 point for Grand Claire, an escape. Time is called. Score 6-3 going into the third period.
Got a locked hands call here. So Roselle will get 1 point here. Brings the score to 6-1, but obviously has a lot of ground to make up here in the third period, being down by 5.
Chavez does a stand-up, gets an escape on mat 2. Lead score 7-3, just starting in the third period.
Young with the little sit out there, and Roselle was able to catch her. A little bit of a snapback motion, I guess, and I think she's going to end up getting some. Yep, ended up getting some 3 back points out of that.
Chavez shot for a single 8 and came up with empty air. There she goes for a single leg again. Trip. Takedown 2.
We're down to 30 seconds here, 9-1 in favor of Roselle. So currently both matches are at 115 on the screen. We got both consolation semis going right now at 115. So obviously the winners will face each other for 3rd and 4th. That ends our match there with Roselle getting the 9-1 victory.
And on mat number 2, Chavez with a score of 14-3 over Grand Clare. So Chavez will go on to take on Roselle.
All right,
3rd and 4th.
Match 94, we've got Cullens from Wellington and Smythe. We're Smith, not quite sure there, from Plainville.
On the black mat,
Cullens with a quick shot. Took Smith down.
Mat number 2, we have Emily Levette from Hoisington taking on Cadence Williamson from Leon Bloomstem on that Consolation semifinal, 120 pounds. Collins. Vet with a quick takedown.
Smythe with some nice sit-outs here, but is unable to get away from Collins. She's able to follow each one of those, trying to stay on the hips.
Levette with a driving half Nelson. Has Williamson on her back for 3 points near fall.
Sort of got ourselves in a weird position here. Either of them could end up actually
almost a Granby.
Right, depends on who falls out. I thought that was going to happen. I seen where the one was getting back points, and then the other girl ended up just out of position, caught her. And we ended up into the period. So Smythe ends up getting the out of that little scramble, I guess, ended up getting 5 points and is ahead 5-2 now.
Just like that, we have a score of 8-0 after the first period. Some back points being scored by Levette.
(6-2) now. Smythe's able to escape. And then she shoots, Smythe shoots, right in and does a nice job driving, reaching across, and gets the takedown for an 8-2 lead.
Levette still scored. Well, now it scores 8-1. Williamson getting an escape. Oh, nice shot for a Fireman's, and then she dropped down to a single leg by Williamson. Gets takedown for 2. Now trails 8-3.
3 more back points for Smythe. She leads 11-2 now over Collins from Wellington. And she ends up getting the fall there. So Smythe has punched her ticket into the third and fourth place match.
On the gray mat, 126 pounds, about 96. Gracias for the first PC from Goldsburg.
All right, 96. Cassie from Phillipsburg will be taking on Palacios for McPherson. 126 Consolation semis.
Williamson had a great cradle in, and Levette was able to get the reversal in the quick pin. 20 seconds left in the third period, so Levette is going on for third and fourth.
About 97. Woody from Pratt. Worley from El Dorado.
We've got Phillipsburg will be in the green ankle band and blue singlet. McPherson will be in the red singlet on the gray mat.
On the black mat, mat 2, Woody from Pratt will be taking on Wornley from El Dorado. Woody with a quick takedown. Woody has opponent on her back for a 2 count.
Palacios has 2 points for the takedown. Jumping out on a half here, but Cassie is able to get to her feet and get away. Didn't have any hip pressure there. So we got a 2-1 score.
Wornley gets an escape, makes the score 4-1 on mat 2.
Phillipsburg, Cassie is going to choose the bottom position here. Start the second period.
Wornley defers for the second period, and Woody takes neutral, leading 6-1.
We got 1 for technical violation, locked hands, so that ties up our score now. Nice little
Woody
hip
with
toss
the
there.
And gets takedown. Woody now looking for the fall and gets it. Peyton Woody goes in for third and fourth.
We had another technical violation here on the gray mat. We had full Nelson, I think, and ends up what was called. So it is now a 3-2 score.
132 pounds, down to 98. Houston from Wales, Dylan from Mulvaney.
We got that half again, but Cassie got to her feet. She was able to take it back down. Now we got a pretty deep half in there trying to get her turned.
Mat number 2, we have Alexa Guzman from Lions taking on Casey Dillon from Mulvang. Takedown by Guzman, scores 2-0. And just like that, Casey Dillon gets the reversal, 2-2.
Now we have a 2-point technical violation for a full Nelson. That being her second one. So now we've got a 5-2 score. And 4 of those points for Cassie have been scored by penalty points.
I'm sure Cassie's happy to take those points.
So in this instance, instead of trying to ride her, the coach decided to have her cut her, and we'll start on her feet.
Guzman had Dylan on her back for some near fall points. And then Dylan almost got the reversal, but Guzman is ahead 7-2 as time expires in the first period. Guzman defers to start the period, and Dylan takes bottom.
Palacios did a shot. Cassie was able to sprawl it off and give a nice little crossface, get in behind for two more, bringing the score to 8-2 with 5 seconds left in the period.
Oh, nice throw by Guzman. Gets the takedown, but it's called for locked hands. 1 point for Dylan.
Started third period, we're 8-2 on the gray mat. Cassie from Phillipsburg's in the lead.
Two reversal for Dylan. Score is now 7-5 on mat 2. Guzman still in the lead.
Palacios with the reversal there. Makes the score 4-8. She jumped out on that head again with a half.
She almost had locked hands.
She ends up cutting her, bringing the score to 9-4 with a little over a minute left.
Score is tied up now on mat 2, 7-7. Dylan came back and got this tied up. He's had a chicken wing in. Near fall points now.
We got two more takedown for Cassie. Brings the score to 11-4 with 45 seconds left in the period.
3 near fall given to Dylan, so she is now in the lead 10-7 with 14 seconds left in the second period. Warning on bottom. And time was called to end the period.
We had a stall there for a stoppage, I guess, for a stall warning. C was just riding there, not looking to advance or get any back points. So we're going to reset here with 25 seconds left.
Neutral position chosen, so we'll start the third period in neutral. Two more point takedown given.
All right, our
for
match
Dylan.
Ended up over here 11-4. I think they ended up. They already got it kicked off there, but Cassie.
Yeah, it's 11-4.
Okay. She will end up facing Woody from Pratt in the third and fourth place match.
Guzman with the reversal now, making it 9-15 with a minute 22 left on the match. Guzman's been cautioned for stalling.
We've got it on the gray mat. We have Haynes.
She gets behind.
Wellington. Got chalk from Ellis.
Dylan gets another 2 points for a reversal. So the score is now 17-9.
Gutchog with a headlock there. Ends up getting the takedown. Back points are being counted.
Needs to be careful. She doesn't.
Yeah, the girl tries to roll it away.
And there was the fall.
Did get the 3 back points there, so Gutchog with a 5-0 lead.
Casey Dillon with the victory. over Guzman. So Dylan is in the finals.
No change there in that little scramble at the end, so we're going to go into the second period with 5-0. Gutchalk in the lead.
Mat number 2, I have
Gutchalk's
Gloria
gonna
Smith
choose-
taking on Belle Peters.
All right, Gutchalk's going to choose down here, start of the second period.
And that was a quick pin for Belle Peters over Gloria Smith.
Gutchalk got a stand up there. Little turn. Back to her feet. Oh, ends up getting taken down to her back and pinned with a 5-0 lead, unfortunately. So that means that Hale will move on.
Mat number 2, we have Tally Wickham from Hoisington versus Kaylee Morrison from Atwood, Rawlins County.
On the way back, Roscoe from Hoisington, Moyle from Trigo.
All right, 102. We've got Moyle Trigo, Roscoe Hoisington.
2 points given to Morrison for the takedown.
Hoisington will be in the red and black, and Trigo in the gold singlets.
Time winding down here on mat number 2. Score of 2-0 for Morrison.
Sydney's got an over-under position here. Throws it by, gets a bear hug, but Roscoe was able to fight it off.
Morrison with the ankle tight waist.
So we'll go to the second period here with a 0-0 score. Roscoe chooses top.
Morrison has a half Nelson in. Wickham pulls it off. Warning bottom for stalling.
Sydney had a tripod stand up there, a little sit out and spin. End up grabbing Roscoe's head and trying to suck her under, and spins in behind for the 2. Goes straight to kicking in the legs and trying to get Roscoe stretched out here.
Wickham just scores 1 point for an escape on the edge of the mat.
Sydney Boyle was able to get Roscoe to her back with a half Nelson and get the fall. She will be in the finals. Or Consolation finals, my fault, for 3rd and 4th.
Morrison with the lead, still 2-1 with 30 seconds left in the second period. Wickham shoots in for a single leg. Morrison spins around on top. Gets 2 point takedown. Now leads the score with 4-1.
On the gray mat, we've got Hess from Augusta. She will be in the black. And Schmidt from Circle, who will be in the blue singlet.
And time expires in the second period. Morrison still leading 4-1 going into the third period. And Morrison will be on bottom.
At the conclusion of this round, we'll jump right into the finals. There will be no more breaks. We'll jump right into the finals at the conclusion of this round.
Wickham trying desperately to get a half Nelson in, trailing 4-1. Almost had a full Nelson. Morrison stands up, trying to clear the wrist, gets the 1-point escape, now leads 5-1. The minute 20 left in the third period.
We ended up scoreless here on the gray mat. Schmidt will go down. Schmidt from circle will go down to start second period.
One minute left in the third period on the mat number 2.
Schmidt's able to get the reversal.
Wickham's got the tip over under on. Circles around, gets 2 points. Scores now 5-3 with 30 seconds left. I think the coaches wanted to cut her, so get a takedown.
Yeah,
but
Coach Schmidt's yelling as loud as he can over there, but sometimes in the heat of the battle, you can't hear.
he's like trying to cut her away. Wickham must think she can get in a half Nelson, get some back points with just 8 seconds left. And she might get close to it. Time runs out. The score 5-3. Kaylee Morrison advances on for third and fourth.
We still got our 2-0 score on the gray mat with Schmidt in the lead over Hess from Augusta.
On the white mat, the Rose Bowl, Ryan from the lane, for Leslie from Ellis.
On the black mat here, we have Wyant from Mulvane. Apologize for that. Radetsky from Ellis. Again, the winner of this match can go on for third and fourth and go on to state.
Schmidt's doing a nice job of riding. Got a wrist rolled. Now she's got an arm on the back, trying to take it straight across. But she is unable to. That'll end the period 2-0 still.
Radetsky had the headlock and gave it up. Wasn't quite in position.
All right, Schmidt will end up being on the bottom in the third period also here. Hess will be in the top position.
Team scores have been updated. Pratt's now in the lead with 72. Wellington second with 57. Oakley third with 54. Lindsberg-Smolin 43. Hoisington fifth with 42. And your home school Ellis has 40 points and tied with Nickerson in sixth place.
Schmidt with a nice little switch there to get on top for the 2-point reversal. Leads 4-0.
$10 for the t-shirts and Chavez.
Detsky trying to clear her wrists and get an escape for 1 point. Locked hands, but missed. Now Wyatt gets the cradle in. Detsky getting some back points against her now. And there's the fall. Caitlin Wyatt from Mulvane gets the pin over Sydney Radetsky and punches her way in for a shot at third or fourth.
Our score here on the gray is still 4-0. Schmidt from Circle.
On the black mat, we have Thompson from Pratt taking on Banks from Cottonwood Falls, Chase County.
Schmidt got a 2 count there on a half Nelson, so bringing the score to 6-0 with 12 seconds left.
Thompson with a nice double leg takedown gets 2 points. Working fast on the cross face hook. Banks gets up, trying to clear her wrist.
And our winner there was Schmidt from Towanda Circle.
Oh, full Nelson. Called on Thompson, and she knew as soon as she put it in that was not the thing to do. So the score is now 2-1 on the black mat. Banks gets it tied up 2-2 at the end of the first period.
All right, we're going to move on to match 106 at 170 pounds. We got Page from Rose Hill in the gray and red letters, and Coakley in the Douglas Bulldog gold and purple singlet.
Thompson gets the tip. And there's the fall. Kamarla Thompson will advance on for 3rd and 4th, defeating Avia Banks by a fall.
On the line, round 107. Newsman from Adelaide, Steve from Pennsville.
Coakley will defer. Page from Rose Hill chooses bottom.
On the black mat, 170-pound weight class, Lindsay Buchman from Abilene will take on Samantha Sneath from Plainville.
Coakley's got a chicken wing and a bar here, trying to jump out to the side. Decided against it.
Buchman trying to do a duck on her on a shorter opponent, and it not working quite out the way I think she's wanting it to. "15 seconds left in the first period. Nice whip around, gets 2-point takedown. Just 8 seconds left in the first period.
We still have scoreless over here on the gray mat. Coakley's been riding the entire period here, but is unable to get anything locked up or get her turned for some back points.
Sneath defers on the choice. And looks like Buchman takes top.
Page sort of got to her feet there and tried to turn, but Coakley was able to stop it and now has her in trouble.
Warning, stalling call has been given to Sneath from Plainville.
Keep your leg free.
Buchman gets the power half Nelson in and gets the fall.
At the end of this period, we ended up getting 3 back points. So Coakley is currently in the lead 3-0, and she chooses bottom third period.
Lindsey Buchman gets the fall on mat number 2 over Samantha Sneath and advances on for third and fourth.
Coakley's got Paige's arm across her back there, trying to press it straight across and reach under. Come around the front. And Paige is able to get her hips up and defend that move off.
And we'll see if we can put Timmel back at Norton Community High School instead of college.
There we go.
It's taking on Sierra Landing at Smith Center. Timmel with the green leg band and the yellow singlet. Landing in the red and green and white singlet. This Consolation semifinal match at 191 pounds. Time is called right when Lanning was about to get the takedown.
All right. Now our score is 7-1 on mat 1.
Again, we will jump right into the finals. We'll rest the first available mat, first, third, and fifth place matches all together.
Got 2 reversal for Lanning at Smith Center.
And our match on the gray mat is going to end up 10-1 in favor of Coakley. So she'll move on.
Coaches, we do have ballots for wrestler of the tournament and coach of the tournament. Here at the announcement stand, you can pick up those ballots here at the announcement stand.
Landing with the bar arm half Nelson. Now going to a power half. Timmel fighting it off.
We will have on the gray mat, we will have Sholander from Douglas and Katina from McPherson. Hey, we did it. We just got an update on a name because we must have been butchering it all day from Abilene. So we're going to have to get that figured out for the next round. We'll make sure that we pronounce that one correctly.
Apologize for that. And time is called. Second period. So we just go with the score 2-0. Lanning still in the lead.
All right, on the gray mat, we ended up here into the first period. It's going to be a 5-0 score for Sholander from Douglas. We'll be in the lead. Sholander will start in the bottom position. Katina will be in the top position to start period 2.
We just lost power on the scoreboard.
Somebody must have unplugged it. All right, Scholander with a very quick stand up. Gets the takedown for a 6-2 lead.
Looks like the actual laptop may have died because I
Uh-oh.
see Mr. Herman going across with another.
Yeah, sometimes,
First 8 weights. I'll get the last one to you.
All right, Scholander's in control of this match here with a 9-2 lead now. And getting back points right along the edge.
So, Mat 2, we're hanging out here for a technical difficulty on the track wrestling software program.
All right, we are currently 12-2 on the gray mat. Scholander's in the lead. Take probably just a minute there to get that other computer up and get it booted up and get the program running and get back online.
Injury timeout.
Look at that. Looks like we got an inhaler. Injury timeout.
Time-wise, we're still moving fairly good here at this
Yeah,
tournament.
they've been, running, knock on wood. We haven't had really many injuries, but not a great deal of blood time, so things have been moving along well. All right, here we go. We'll start here again with Scholander in the top position. Gets a tight waist breakdown, jumps right up into a crossface series. Back to the crossface. Going to try to walk that around. And we got back points being counted. And the fall. So Scholander will be in for third and fourth against the winner on this other mat when they get that back up and running. All right.
Team scores, just to give you a quick update, Pratt has in first place with 82 points. Wellington has 57 points for second. Oakley is in third with 54. Mulvane now in fourth with 47. Lindsberg, Smoky in third or fifth with 43. Hoisington 42. Ellis 40. And Nickerson 40, tied for seventh.
All right, it looks like we're got the finals on the mat here. Match 111. It'll be Bosserman from Oakley at 23-1, and Shina Gachella from Hoisington at 20-6 in the finals. I'm sure these ladies have met a couple times this year also.
And at 235 pounds, there's an injury fault. Taking third place will be Moore from Oakley over Calzada. So we're trying to get the time right, the score right on this match. On mat number 2. Got the score right.
We got some action here on mat 1. These girls are getting after it, wanting that sub-state championship.
Final period, Timmel down 2-0.
Wasserman's trying
Lanny
to
just needs to be careful not to get called for a stalling here,
Yeah.
protecting that 2-0 lead.
Wasserman's had a cradle momentarily locked up, and he awarded the takedown.
For your awards at this time.
She's able to end up gets in behind for the 2.
Lanning gets behind Timmel on mat number 2.
You had mentioned that stalling might be coming there, and it just got a warning was given. Wasserman defers here on mat 1 with the 2-0 lead. Hoisington will choose neutral. Coach Schmidt said, let's go on our feet.
1 point given, 2-1 for stalling. So Lanning does win that match. And we'll be going in for 3rd and 4th.
Third place match, not 112. Green from Cimarron, Herman from Pratt.
On the black mat, mat 2, we have Green from Cimarron taking on Herman from Pratt for the 3rd and 4th place match.
Wasserman with a nice little snap down and spin to get the takedown. 4-0 lead, almost halfway through the second period.
Mat 2 is a 101-pound weight class for 3rd and 4th, and mat 1 is for 1st and 2nd.
I'm not mistaken. I think all 4 of these girls in the top 4 were from one of the regionals.
Yep,
the same regional.
I don't remember how they placed there, but I thought Wasserman was in the finals.
It might be a repeat, actually, of last week here, possibly. 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
$15 seconds left here in the first period on mat number 2.
Right there was a warning for stalling on the bottom person. Not quite sure. All right, we're going to go into the 3rd period with Wasserman in the lead, 4-0. She is going to choose top.
Herman deferred, and Green chose bottom on mat number 2.
Awesome, able to get a little tight waist and
Herman working for a chicken wing. One point escape for Herman. Oh, I'm sorry, for Green.
Fifth place with 43 is Lynchburg Silver Valley. 4th place with 37 points is Mulvaney. 3rd place with 54 points is Oakland. 2nd place with 57 points is Wellington.
2 takedown for Green.
Currently with 82 points is Pratt.
all right, there was your updated. I'm not sure if you guys can hear that updated team scores. Back to the action here. Wasserman was called for an illegal full Nelson, I'm pretty sure was the call, giving a .2 the Hoisington girl, Sheena, makes our score 4-1.
Have an escape for Herman on mat number 2. So the score is now 3-1 with 30 seconds left in the second period. Again, this mat 2 is for third and fourth place.
Down to 40 seconds left in the match. Mosserman's got on the power half, jumped to the outside. Gets back on the hips.
Start third period with Herman on the bottom, trailing 3-1. Tries to stand up, controls the wrist, gets the escape. Now is only trailing by 1 point, 3-2 in the third and fourth place match at 101 pounds.
That's how our champion then at 101 pounds will be Bosserman from Oakley. Shinagosilia from Hoisington. I know I'm pronouncing that name, but she ended up in second. They are going for fifth place matches also this evening. So we've got Pippett, Burden Central, Baker, McPherson.
Herman tried for a headlock and missed, and Green was able to get a takedown and then just let her right up. Herman again tries for a headlock.
Looking for it again.
Green trying to stay back. She clears her head out. She'll be all right. Needs to keep her hips up. Gets two takedown. Score is 7-3 now. 30 seconds left in this third and fourth place match. Green in the lead by 4.
We are all tied up here on the gray mat. Had a takedown and then a reversal, so we're at 2-2.
Short time now on third mat 2. Looks like Green's going to be able to ride this one out for a third place finish. Time is called. Score is 7-3. Veronica Green gets third place from Cimarron.
All right, we've got end of the period here. I think it's 4-2. So it'd be McPherson is in the lead. Baker.
114. Ortiz from Lincoln. Collins from Wellington.
We're going to start our neutral position, period 2. Here for the fifth place at 101 pounds.
Your 109-pound championship match on mat 2 will be Ortiz from Lakin versus Collins of Wellington. Both of these wrestlers are undefeated.
I was looking at that earlier today. That looks like that's probably going to be a battle. Pippett has Baker on her back and gets the fall.
I think that went with another minute period on that clock.
I think they're going to catch it here. Yeah, darn computer. That should be automatic when it's in the finals.
109 pound third place match.
You call stop.
15.
So, moving on to match 115. That is for third and fourth at 109 pounds.
Yeah, once again, the clock, for some reason, I guess thought it was going to be a 1 minute period in that first period when it's championship should have been 2 minutes. So
Yep.
we got 1:07 now in the second period, or in the first period. Score is still 0-0 between Ortiz and Collins for the championship match at 109 pounds on mat 2.
We've got Peters from Lindsborg, Smoky Valley in the black, and we've got Flaster from Abilene in the orange singlet. So Flaster with a nice takedown there for 2.
Ortiz tried to snap in for a single leg with 20 seconds left. Missed. Good counter by Collins. Collins shot, Ortiz countered.
Ends up first period 2-0 for Flaster.
Coaches, if you haven't stood up for wrestler and coach, and determine fouls, we don't have them here at the announcer's table.
We're back on our feet for period 2. Started neutral position.
Neutral position is how we start the second period at the championship match at 109 pounds.
Got another takedown by Abilene. Makes it a 4-0 score. She is out on a half Nelson and cranking it.
Ortiz pressuring in. Collins counters. They go off the mat on mat number 2 with 1:28 left.
And Flaster is able to get the fall there. So she will take third with Peters from Lindsborg, Smoky Valley taking fourth.
We'll send the top 4 for each weight class. 2 medalists stand in commons. 101 pounders will go, and completion 115 pounds. We have time to get the right to turn it out. I will announce this top 2 goes.
We've got Rogers from Cottonwood Falls against Hafner from Ellis for 5th place in the 109-pound bracket. It's looking like on your match there, Marty, one of them, if they choose down and get an escape, it could be a 1-point match, you know.
That's
'cause
what it's
they're battling
looking
on
like.
their feet.
Both very good wrestlers.
Oh,
Susan-
as soon as I say that, one of them gets a good double leg and finishes it.
Collins gets a double leg takedown. Just 20 seconds left. See if Ortiz can at least get escape for one. Well, it looks like she was trying for the headlock and gave it up. Trying to standing switch, maybe. Stall warning called on Collins.
There wasn't much of an attempt to return her to the mat there.
Nope.
Okay, Rogers ended up getting the takedown here on the gray mat. 2-0 over Hafner from Ellis.
Ortiz is going to take bottom. Start the third period here, trailing 2-0 to Anna Collins. Both these wrestlers are undefeated. This championship match at 109 pounds.
All right, Hafner will start on the bottom second period here.
Ortiz gives an escape, scores now 2-1.
Looks like we got locked hands here. So Hafner will get the 1 penalty point, bringing the score to 2-1.
Just 1:25 left. Ortiz tried to whip around.
I'll bet we have a little more action here come the last 30 seconds, I'm guessing.
Yep.
They're going to be flying all over the mat over there.
Yep. May not be a high-scoring match, but there's a lot of countering and stuff going on. Ortiz shoots in for a double leg. Again, Collins needs to be careful. She's backing up.
Rogers was able to get Hafner on her back for the fall, so she will take 5th with Hafner 6th.
$115 championship match, about 117 Thompson from Pratt, Ortiz from Laker.
20 seconds left now in the championship match at 109.
That's a point.
1 point given to Ortiz
When
now.
she didn't return her to the mat earlier quick enough, that was your first stall, so that was big.
That's a tied up score now.
On the gray mat.
Oh, there we go. Ortiz gets the takedown. 2 points left. Very opportunistic wrestler.
Yep.
And she's going to ride this out for the championship. Your winner at 109 pounds, Ortiz from Lakin, defeating Collins 4-2.
We've got the championship match on the gray mat here. Thompson from Pratt coming in with 32-1 record, and Ortiz from Lakin.
First place match, about 118. Roselle from Douglas, Chavez from Colby. Coaches, here at the awards stand, you can turn in your ballots, and I also have your interest tickets for spectators for the teams that have qualified for this.
On mat number 2, 115-pound, third and fourth place match. Roselle from Douglas and Chavez from Colby.
Thompson with a nice little throw there. He's going to end up getting takedown and 2 back points right along the edge of the mat. They go out of bounds, so she currently has a 4-0 lead. Ortiz with a switch attempt. Thompson follows, breaks her down.
30 seconds left in mat number 2 in the first period. Score is 0-0. And that looks like how we're going to end the first period with the score of 0-0 on mat number 2.
Thompson.
Chavez takes bottom, start the second period. Quick stand up, pulled down. Near fall points being given to Roselle.
All right, we're going to start second period, 4-0. Ortiz is behind Thompson.
Roselle's getting some back points, but she's kind of getting out of control here a little bit.
Ortiz with a headlock attempt. Goes out of bounds.
3 near fall for Roselle, 1 escape for Chavez. Minute left in the second period.
Ortiz did not have an arm in that headlock attempt, so I'm pretty sure she's going to be giving up a point for an illegal hold, so it should be 5-0. Now we've got injury time.
Is that a point for an illegal?
Yeah, she tried a headlock, didn't have the arm in there, and they threw out of bounds, and then Thompson hit her head, so then she was taking a little bit of injury time there. I think she's coming back looking for it again here.
A little of her own medicine there.
Yep, Thompson, nice little move there. Got another takedown.
Chavez has got
She down.
Roselle on the back, and Chavez ends up winning the third place match at 115 pounds.
So Thompson got the takedown there, got a little bit high. Ortiz was able to dump her off and get the reversal. So we're at 7-2.
I'm on the black mat, 115 pound fifth place match. You got 119, Young from Wellington, Grand Prix from Washington.
Ortiz is trying to get a crossface cradle there, but Thompson will not bend that way for her so she can get it locked up.
On mat number 2, we have the fifth place match going on with Young of Wellington versus Grand Claire of Hoisington. Hoisington wrestlers wearing the green leg band.
Ortiz is able to get the legs kicked in, get her stretched out here, probably looking for a power half. I think she's going to run out of time here in the second period. Thompson's going to go back to neutral on this for third period.
Kind of surprised by that, the way she's been trying to throw the opponent's been trying to throw the headlock.
Yeah, you never know. I think maybe she feels confident enough that she can stop it.
Grand Claire shoots in for a double leg, backs out. Grand Claire deferred on the choice, and Young has decided to take bottom. Score of 0-0 going into the second period on mat number 2. Fifth place match.
Still neutral position over here. Ortiz is trying to get a little underhook series, drops in.
For wrestler and coach of the tournament here in the Nelson table, you can do fouls up.
Young gets 1 point escape. Mat number 2.
For next week. If you have the qualifier for next week, you can pick up the spectator dance. You're at the announcement table once you turn in your ballot. We will be awarding medals for first and fourth place.
Oh, Grand Claire with the nice takedown for Hoisington. Now leads 2-1.
Ortiz over here tried to throw. Thompson was sort of sitting back, expecting it to come, was able to sag on it, get another takedown. So we got a 7-2. Oh, 9-2. My bad. I missed that. They were a little slow on getting that updated. So it is 9-2 now with 23 seconds left.
Young able to get the escape, tie it up. Second period with just 30 seconds left here. 115-pound fifth place match.
So that match ends with Thompson winning 9-2 over Isabel Ortiz from Lakin.
Up on the great mat, 120-pound championship match, about 120. Kane from Oakland, Digger from Colby. 101-pound medalist, please report to the award stand in the Commons. 101-pound medalist.
Young had a nice
please report to the award stand.
headlock trip set up, but time ran out, so no points were given. Going into the third period, Grand Claire takes bottom.
All right, we got the 120-pound finals on the gray mat. We'll have Kane from Oakley and Yeager from Colby. I'm sure these two have met a couple times this season.
Nice switch by Grand Claire on mat number 2 to get a reversal. Now leads 4-2.
Kane made it to the finals with an overtime victory over Lovett from Hoisington, and Yeager ended up with a fall over Smythe from Plainville to get to the finals.
And Grand Claire gets the fall in the 5th place match, 115 pounds, over Nexie
Now,
Young.
on the line mat, 120-pound third place match, 121, Smith from Plainville, Lovett from Hoisington. 109-pound medalist, please report to the Commons. First and fourth place medalist at 109 pounds. Report to the Commons for award presentation.
Kane's in on a single there, gets back to her feet, elevates that single. She's going to try to get her to the mat here. Inside step trip.
Third place match going on mat number 2, the black mat. 120 pounds, Smith of Plainville and Levette of Hoisington. Again, I apologize if we're crucifying some of these names.
Kane ended up getting the takedown there. She's got a chicken wing in, jumping to the outside, trying to run that wing.
Smith then deep for a double leg, countered beautifully by Levette. Gets 2 for the takedown.
Looks like we're going to end up here 2-0 at the end of the first. Kane's got another wing in.
We still have some t-shirts to go. KSHSAA t-shirts to go. Those are in the Commons, they're $10.
Sorry, second period. Levette and Hoisington in the 2-0 lead on top. Smith with the headlock. Is able to get 1 point out of it.
Kane with a nice switch there to get a reversal and is now in the lead 4-0. Full Nelson, 1 point.
Two points now, takedown for Smith. Plainville leads 3-2. Hooks in the leg. Chavez able to stand up. Smith takes her back down.
Kane's got a nice wing in here, but unfortunately she's right along the edge of the mat, so not sure if she's going to get it pulled back in or not.
It's like trying to stack it up.
Yeah, she ended up running a half on the backside, but it was out of bounds.
We're now tied 3-3 on mat number 2. And Smith gets another takedown, 2 points. Leads 5-3. Working on that chicken wing. Time is called in the second period.
Kane's got a half in there and finally was able to get out to the outside and get it turned and get the fall. So she will be your champion at 120 pounds. Kane from Oakley. Yeager from Colby was second.
Up on the gray mat, 120-pound fifth place match, about 122. Collins from Wellington, Williamson from Blueston.
All right, match 122 will be the fifth place match here at 120. We got Leon Bluestem Williamson and Collins from Wellington. Wellington will be in the red singlet and red leg band.
Score still 5-3 with a minute 25 left in the third period on mat number 2 for the third place match. Smith shoots in for a single leg. Levette counters and gets 2 for a takedown. Score is now tied 5-5 with 1 minute left.
Williamson with a nice double leg, elevated her, took her to her back, and actually is going to get probably at least a 5-point move out of this.
1 point escape now for Smith from Plainville, leading 6-5.
Tickets for your qualifiers next week. You can put it on there on the ballot.
Collins with a nice bridge here. She's been fighting off her back for quite some time.
Levette now with the takedown with 20 seconds left, now leading by 1. They're out of bounds on mat number 2. Just 14 seconds left. Smith is now down by 1 point, trailing Levette 7-6.
All right, we started neutrally on the gray mat. Williamson shot in again, got a takedown, and going to get a couple back out of that also. That makes it 9-0.
Warning called on time is called. Levette wins by a score of 7-6. Smith just ran out a little bit of time, a little bit of room on the edge of the mat.
Over here on the gray mat, Williamson with the fall over Collins from Wellington. So she will take fifth at 120.
Emily Levette is your third place winner in a 120-pound class.
123, Greenwell, Conrad from Whitfield. Up on the gray mat, 126-pound third place match, about 124. Easy from Goldsburg, Woody from Pratt. 115-pound medalist, please report to the award stand.
All right, so over here on the gray mat is third and fourth. We got Woody from Pratt, Cassie from Phillipsburg.
On mat number 2, we have the championship match of Cranwell from Ellis versus Michaela Conradi from Winfield. Conradi's undefeated. Cranwell's lost 3 during the season. Conradi with a good double leg takedown.
We are scoreless over here on the gray mat.
Conradi gets the cradle tied up. And there's the fall. Conradi continues with the undefeated season, pinning Haley Cranwell from Ellis in the first period with 1:05 left to go in the first period.
On the line, Jack. 126 pound fifth place match, about 125. Blasio from McPherson, Willie from Ellerado.
Cassie started in the bottom position here, starting the second period. Woody was able to bring her back down to the mat when she got to her feet.
Fifth place match on mat number 2. Palacios from McPherson versus Wernley from El Dorado.
We still have a scoreless match here on the gray mat. Woody from Pratt is in the top position. Woody jumps out on a half Nelson here. But Cassie was able to get the leg out there to stop that half.
We're going to end the first period on mat number 2, tied 0-0. Both wrestlers counted each other's moves there. Looks like Palacios has choice, defers. Wernley chooses neutral position.
Woody's going to end up riding this period out. So we're going to go into the third period, looks like here. Neutral. Or not neutral, my bad. 0-0. So Woody's going to choose the bottom position in period 3. Woody was able to get it up to her feet and get the escape. So now we are currently at 1-0 in this third and fourth place match.
Wernley was able to get a takedown on Palacios. So now leads 2-0 with a minute left in the second period. Mat number 2 for the fifth place match.
Cassie was able to get to her feet out of that
And
position.
Wernley gets a fall on Palacios in the second period to win fifth place.
All right, we're down to 1 minute here with the 1-0 score.
About 132 pounds increase in match, about 126. Horse from Moxie, Heidi Augusta.
132 pounds on the black mat. Mat number 2, championship, 132-pound. Porsche from Hoxie versus High of Augusta.
Woody was able to get around Cassie there for the 2-point takedown and now leads 3-0 with 20 seconds left. Cassie with the reversal to get 2. And that's how we're going to finish up here with Woody a 3, Cassie 2. So Woody would be your third place finisher.
Porsche gets the 2-point takedown in the championship match at 132 pounds on mat number 2.
120-pound medalist, report to the award stand, please. 120-pound medalist to the award stand. Coaches, if you haven't picked up your ballots, we have them here at the announcer stand. We also have your admission tickets for next week's qualifiers.
High trying to stand up. Porsche breaks back down. Has a tight waist in.
On the gray mat, we have the third place match at 132 pounds. We have Dylan from Mulvane against Kane from Wellington.
Team scores: Pratt in a comfortable lead with 86 points, Oakley in second with 64, and Wellington in third with 57. Porsche is able to ride the rest of that first period and maintain control, leading with score 2-0 going into the second period. High defers. Porsche chooses neutral to start this second period of the championship match at 132 pounds.
Dylan was able to get a takedown right at the end of the first period there to take the 2-0 lead over Hane from Wellington.
Stalemate called on mat number 2.
Kane with the fall over Dylan from Mulvane.
Now on the gray mat, 132 pounds, fifth place match, about 128.
Porsche gets takedown.
Goes up for Ellis.
Leads now 4-0
All right,
with just 48 seconds left in the second period. Does a nice move and is getting some back points.
So we've got Gutchuk from Ellis and Guzman from Lions going for fifth place at 132 pounds on the gray mat. Gutchuk will be in the black singlet, red leg band, and Lions will be in the blue singlet.
Porsche gets awarded 3 points for near fall. Now leads 7-0 with 20 seconds left in the second period. Official awarded 3 points, and then he held off, and then he awarded 3 points again.
Gutchuk got tossed there, but was able to roll through. Ended up grabbing the headlock when Guzman was down, and has it pretty tight there, and did get the fall for fifth place.
That's just motivation for next year, winning on a note like that.
Yep, it'd be hard to come back after to wrestle for fifth.
Have an injury timeout on mat number 2. Looks like we got the inhaler going.
So on 129 on the gray mat, we've got Holt from Tawanda Circle against Chance from Mulvane, who comes into the match undefeated.
Still about a minute left available on injury timeout for High of Augusta. Trailing Porsche by a score of 7-0.
We're currently on our feet here in the championship match at 138. Headlock attempt. Ended up not getting it locked up how she wanted it, so she let go of it.
Force working on the escape, trying a standing switch, possibly. And does get the point escape after High was cautioned with a stall warning. Force shoots in on a fireman's carry, ends up with a single leg into a takedown.
Still scoreless here in the championship match.
Force just content riding out this clock, the lead of 10-0. High not doing much on bottom.
Mulvane will start on the bottom here in the second period. Holt from Tawanda Circle will be on top.
High has nothing to be ashamed of. Force is a very good wrestler at 132 pounds, and she wins the championship match 10-0.
138-pound third place match about 130. Peters from Smoky Valley.
Chan started in the bottom position there, was able to get to her feet for the escape, and takes the 1-0 lead.
£138 on mat number 2, third place match. We have Belle Peters from Lindsborg Smoky Valley against Kaylee Morrison of Atwood Rollins County. Morrison gets takedown, leading 2-0.
Fans with a takedown right along the edge here, and some back points being counted. Just trying to get it up nice and locked up nice and tight here. Officials getting down there to take a little closer look to make sure the fall is there, or if the fall is there. Got 25 seconds left in this period. 3 back points. So now it will be 6-0.
Start second period on mat number 2. Peters deferred. Morrison takes Cho's bottom, leading with the score of 2-0 in this third place match at 138 pounds.
All right, we'll go into the third period here, the championship match with Shans from Mulvane with a 6-0 lead.
Two near fall points awarded for Peters, ties the score up 2-2. Morrison had the Granby available to her, has it available again, but chooses not to try it.
That's probably a move you used back in the day, was the Granby.
That way I could sit on my behind and rest a little bit.
Yeah.
They even call it the Granby nowadays?
Yeah, I think most places do. That's the thing about wrestling. You know, you may have a move, but it may be called something different in almost every room. Sometimes it's sort of what the coach is used to.
Thanks for saying that a nice way not to date myself.
Yeah, I didn't want to let everybody know exactly how old you are.
Yeah.
We're still 6-0 here in the championship match on the gray mat.
Morrison's got an opportunity to get something done here with 20 seconds left, get an escape or maybe a reversal. Peters is trying to think of back points here. And looks like she may get some. Time expires, but Peters has given 2 more points, back points, and leads 4-2 now.
Shan's in the fall there from Mulvane, so she will end over. All right. So she will enter the state finals tournament there undefeated with Holt from Tawanda Circle taking second. 5th place match, we got Wickham from Hoisington, Smith from Pratt here on the gray mat.
Morrison hooks in a leg for a crossbody ride. Brings the head a little bit. Peters takes advantage of it. Gets 2 reversal. Back points being awarded.
We got people on their back on both mats. We had a headlock thrown over here by Wickham from Hoisington right away in the first here and has Smith from Pratt on her back.
Three near fall points given to Peters. Now leads 9-2.
And the fall was called for, so Wickham from Hoisington did take 5th at 138 pounds, with Smith taking 6th.
Wow, the intensity of that match, you wouldn't have thought it was for 5th place.
Yep, I'm sure them two had seen each other a few times this season.
Morrison still trailing 9-4. 19 seconds left.
Passes for your next week's qualifiers.
On the gray mat, we've got a championship match at 143. We've got Swift from Pratt and Haig from Ellis.
Bill Peters is your 3rd place winner at 138 pounds. Defeats Morrison 9-4.
I'm pretty sure these two ladies on the gray mat have split this season. So this will be the, I guess, deciding match until they possibly see each other again next week. You never know.
And on mat number 2, your 3rd place match for 143 pounds, Sydney Boyle of Waukene Trigo Community High School against Caitlin Schmidt of Tawanda Circle. Boyle is here in 3rd place match with a close match loss to Haig of Ellis.
We'll go out of bounds there. No points awarded. So we're still 0-0 with 35 left in the first.
Schmidt gets the takedown on mat number 2 on Boyle. Boyle trying to do a switch. Sit out, turn in.
We're down to 19 seconds here in the first period in championship match.
And with just 3 seconds left in the first period, Boyle gets a reversal to tie it back up 2-2. Both these matches are at 143 pounds. Gray mat is your championship match. Black mat is your 3rd and 4th place match.
Hague does win the coin flip and is going down. So she will start the second period on the bottom. Nice little roll through on that half attempt by Swift. Hague does have her on her back, and
She was stopped.
that was close. So now we got a 5-0 match with Hague in the lead.
Nice 5-point move there for her.
Yeah, when she started rolling through that half, I wasn't sure if that was a good decision.
Watch that arm.
She does give up the reversal here, so we're 5-2 with Swift on top in the top position from Pratt. Green leg band.
Stall warning called on Boyle of Joaquini. Scores tied 2-2 in the second period on this 3rd place match.
Hague with another little move there, has Swift on her back again for the reversal. The officials counting more back points. Not sure if he's going to be able to get the fall out of that. Swift was able to fight off of her back, but we currently have a 10-2 score in favor of Hague.
3 points near fall given to Boyle of Joaquini.
We've got short time here, 8 seconds left in the second. All right, exciting action obviously here in this finals match. We got a 10-2 score. Swift will go on the bottom.
Boyle close to a pin on mat number 2. Time runs out for her, though, and gets 3 more near fall points.
Swift with a little turn there was able to get a reversal and 2 back points. So that got things a lot closer in a hurry. We are currently 10-6.
Boyle's on bottom starting this 3rd period. In control 8-2.
Swift has got a deep half in at a bar. Got a full Nelson called. So Hague will receive 1 point. So that makes it 11-6.
Minute 30 left in the 3rd period of the 3rd place match. Boyle in a comfortable lead of 10-2.
Hague with a quick
As soon as I say that, reversal.
Swift has another deep half in.
We have a blood timeout on mat number 2. on that.
We've got action here. Swift is going to get some back points out of that, but Haig is trying to come out the back, but she's got her by the neck. So we got 2, so we're now at 11-8. Haig will hold on for the victory, 11-8 for the championship at the 143-pound weight class.
One minute left in the third period with Boyle in the lead, 10-4.
134. That's the rest.
Schmidt tried to get a cradle in. 45 seconds left. Boyle needs to stay and look busy. Doesn't get warning called. Coaches tell her to stand up. She does. Gets dropped back down. We do have a locked hands called by the other official, and that stops the clock with 30 seconds left. Boyle gets one more point with a score of 11-4 now.
So we got fifth place match at 143 pounds on the gray mat. We have Orozco from Hoisington in the red and black singlet, and Hess from Augusta.
We need Hale from Augusta and Horse from Moxie to the award stand, please. 132-pound medalist.
Schmidt tried a near side cradle and was a little loose with it, and Boyle took advantage of it and got a reversal. Now leads score 13-4 with just 5 seconds left. Your winner at 143 pounds for third place, Sydney Boyle of Waukene.
Orozco with the headlock attempt. Hess was able to pop out of that and get the 2-point takedown.
On the black mat, 155-pound championship, number 135, Kinsey from Dickerson. Giddings from McPherson.
Orozco is going to start on top, period 2 here. Hess is going to the bottom position.
Once again, the clock was messed up again for start of the championship match.
Yep.
So we got it right now, and we're ready to go. Between Lauren Kinsey of Nickerson and Holly Giddings of McPherson. Giddings came into the tournament with a 29-1 record, and Kinsey had a 24-10 record coming into the tournament.
Orozco's trying to lock up a near side cradle here. End up that didn't work. Now Hess is trying to keep the leg that she's grabbed a hold of there to keep her from getting behind her.
Giddings gets a good takedown and right into a pinning combination. But rolled through too much. Just gets the 2-point takedown. This championship match at 155 pounds on mat 2. Giddings lets her up. Scores 2-1 now.
Got a caution here on the bottom, saying she moved a little bit after she was set. So we'll try to get it going again.
Kitty's trying to do a standing stack. hooks the leg, whips around and gets 2 for a takedown. Leads 4-1 now. Watch the knee, potentially dangerous.
Coaches, you still get your ballots or wrestle of the tournament and coach of the tournament. You pick those up here, the announcers stand. And we have the spectator tickets for next week's all announcers.
Roscoe's got a deep half in here, jumped out to the side. Ended up got Hess on her back. Ran out of time, but she did get 3 back points, so we are 3-2 going into the third period.
Kinsey will start this second period on top position. Trailing 1-4 to Giddings, I apologize. Kinsey tried to hook in a cradle and Giddings countered. Now has got a reversal of her own and has a headlock in place.
We're still 3-2 over here on the gray mat with Orozco from Houston in the lead.
And with the fall, your winner in the first place match, Holly Giddings of McPherson pinning Lauren Kinsey with 1 minute left to go.
On black mat, 155 third place match. About 136. Wyatt for winning Thompson to the track. 138 pound medalist, Emily Ward stand.
On mat number 2, your third and fourth place match is Wyatt and Mulvane and Thompson and Pratt.
Roscoe got the reversal there from Hoisington and the fall. So she ended up taking 5th at 143 pounds.
On right now, 155 pound fifth place match, about 137.
Wyatt gets the takedown.
We will have a repeat of the first round here for the 5th place match. We got Radetzky from Ellis and Banks from Chase County, Cottonwood Falls, Chase County. Radetzky did get a 3-2 win the first time, so we'll see. Probably be another close match this time.
Thompson gets an escape, makes the score 2-1, trailing by 1. Thompson deferred. Wyatt decides to take bottom. Wyatt in the lead 2-1, starting the second period on the third place match here at 155 pounds.
All right, here we go. We're going to start the second period with Radetzky choosing bottom.
Thompson with the underhook, driving it. No back points. Cradle's there for her. She wants to take it. Oh, she almost pinned herself. Got lucky there. And there's the fall for Kamarla Thompson of Pratt with the third place finish at 155 pounds on mat 2.
Radetsky ended up getting the escape there and leads 1-0.
Ziegler from Council Grove.
Neither girl here on the gray mat's tempted much. Probably going to end up trying to throw one of them.
And your championship match at 170 pounds is Ava Mole of Larnard versus Jolie Ziegler of Council Grove. Only one loss between these wrestlers. Mole comes in with an undefeated record. Ziegler with just one loss.
Radetsky almost ended up getting behind her. She was able to, Banks was able to turn and get away. Sydney with another duck under attempt. Red is, Banks is going to choose. Banks is going to choose top here, even though Radetsky got out the last period. We'll see how this turns out for her. Sydney Radetsky with a nice little knee slide. Gets a tripod stand up. Ends up getting out. So now she is in the lead 2-0 with a minute 45 left in the third. Banks chokes a headlock.
She has a good duck under. She just keep with it.
Yeah, I thought she was going to end up locking her up from behind there and sort of let her go.
On the championship match, I have 20 seconds left. Score 0-0 between Mole and Ziegler.
Mole's got that nice little arm drag. I remember from her last match. I'm sure Ziegler.
Yeah, she just tried it right. Just try it right there. She's trying to get that arm drag.
I can imagine Coach Dornbos for Council Grove put a little bug in her ear saying, don't get your arm extended or the arm drag is coming. We're down to 45 seconds here on the gray mat. Radetsky's in ahead 2-0.
An escape for Mole. Now leads 1-0 in the championship match at 170 pounds. Mat number 2, the black mat.
We're down to 14 seconds here in the third period. Radetsky's still trying to get that duck under, so she's staying aggressive here.
Oh, there's a headlock. Watch out there.
And that's the match. Radetsky ends up winning 2-0. And she will take fifth at 155.
On the gray mat, 170 pound third place match, about 139. Coakley from Douglas, Houston from Abilene. 143 pound medalist to the award stand, please.
All right. We've got Beckman from Abilene. Was corrected on that name, so I apologize obviously for that. And Coakley from Douglas going for third place at 170.
I need to apologize to her because I think I was the one that's butchered it the most.
Yeah, sometimes they spell them a little different than they look like, it looks a little different than they're pronounced.
Score still 1-0 in this championship match with 30 seconds left. Both quality wrestlers.
We in the third period there? Or second?
Second period.
Second.
Definitely well coached.
Yeah, nobody's got it out of position.
Oh, there
yet.
goes that arm drag.
Ooh.
Ooh, that was almost fleeing the mat.
That was close. She is quick with that little arm drag. All right, we got Coakley with the takedown here. He's in top position with 2-0 lead on the gray mat. Abilene's in the orange singlet, obviously, and Coakley in the purple and gold for Douglas.
Looks like we may have a blood issue.
Coakley with a little roll there.
Blood timeout on mat 2. So we'll focus our attention to mat 1.
We've got Coakley in the lead, 4-0. Beckman on the bottom from Abilene. Beckman with a nice little stand up there. Turn in and does get the escape. We are going to get done a little quicker than they did last week over at Walkeny. I heard that they stepped off the mat last week on the boys tournament at 12:15 at night and started it at 3. So there were some quality matches there.
I spoke with the athletic director for Ellis, and he had predicted we would probably get out here between 9 and 9:15, and I think he's going to nail it. I want to thank the school district for the use of the facilities and to Mr. Herman for the live streaming technology extraordinaire.
Yeah, he ends up, I think he said it took him right around 4 hours to get all the TVs, computers, and all our setup put up today and the cameras. So we appreciate all the time he puts in.
Had a little hiccup with one of the laptops, but other than that, we got it straightened out. So it's all good, and we're back to wrestling on mat number 2, which is the championship match. Score is 1-0.
We're tied up.
Tied up with that escape. 1-1. You can almost guarantee there's going to be another arm drag coming here sooner or later.
We're at 4-2 over here going into the third period. Beckman will choose down. Obviously trying to get the escape or the reversal.
Very defensive match here on the championship match at 170 pounds. Wrestlers just feeling which strengths and weaknesses are, and I can almost guess we're going to see another arm drag here pretty soon.
It may end up whoever gets out of position.
Now we have a blood time for the other wrestler, Mole with the bloody nose now.
Oh, Beckman with a nice little takedown there, and I'm pretty sure that ties us up. No, actually, she is in the lead now, 5-4, after being behind. End up rolling out of bounds there, so we will not have any change in position. Beckman will be in the lead, 5-4. She's going to go an optional start here.
One minute left in this championship match. 170 pounds on mat number 2. Mullen Ziegler. One loss between the two of them. Mull just kind of baits her by falling backwards to do that arm drag.
She wants you to reach out.
Blood time again for Mull. And maybe a cut. Must be a cut on her instead of nosebleed because
Oh, we got a reversal here late in the match by Coakley. Now she takes the lead 6-5.
Hey, short time, stand up! Push away!
We go out of bounds here.
20 seconds left in this championship match. Intensity's picked up a little bit here. Looks like the wrestlers are both good with going into overtime on this. Time is called. End of the period. Going into sudden death overtime in your championship match at 170 pounds.
Winner of the third place match was Coakley from Douglas, 6-5 over Beckman from Abilene. They will both advance, obviously, to next week's tournament.
Takedown wins here in the overtime of the championship match in 170 pounds on mat number 2, the black mat. Mole with the 27-0 record and Ziegler with the record of 10-1 coming into this tournament. There was that arm drag again. Countered perfectly by Ziegler.
107 pound fifth place match out 140. Kane from Rose Hill. Steve from Plainville.
All right, on the gray mat, fifth place match, 170. Page from Rose Hill, Sneath from Plainville.
17 seconds left in this overtime match. First period.
Are you going to make her do anything? Or just, let's go, keep working. Keep tapping, keep attacking.
Now we get a stall warning with just 1-2 seconds left. There should have been about 2 or 3 seconds left.
How are they? The one of those where it counted up again.
Now we got 2 30-second periods.
Looks like Ziegler's going to start the first one down.
Looks like the mouth again. Or is it the
There must be a little cut there, I wonder.
bridge on the nose?
Yep. We are still scoreless over here towards the end of the first period.
All right. Second overtime period. Scores tied 1-1. Ziegler on bottom. Mole needs the rider to get a pinning some back points or something. Looks like she's going to be happy to try and ride her out. 19 seconds left. Ziegler trying to get a standing switch. 12 seconds left. Mole able to ride her the full period. Oh, possible back points. No back points given. So now Mole just needs to get an escape.
All right, we're still 1-0 over here in the second period.
Caution on top on Ziegler. Now we have caution on red.
I think both coaches were questioning what was going on here.
Time being called by the table. Mole needs to get an escape.
Page with the takedown there. She's currently in the lead 3-0 over Sneath from Plainville.
Mole had the first point.
So she'll choose down middle if she can ride her out here, or just obviously get out. All right, we had a fall on from Paige from Rose Hill.
Wait, we need to get some time.
Should be 30 seconds.
Double overtime. This is it. This is it right here.
Nice job of elevating that single.
Mole trying to get him to escape. Ziegler just has to hold on for 20 seconds. No points given yet. And we just had a spectator kicked out of the stands.
Yeah, the tensions are getting a little high here.
And Ziegler with the win.
Had a
First
fall.
loss for Ava Mole.
We had a fall in the championship at 191. We had Toll from Lindsberg, Smoky Valley, keep her undefeated record with the fall over Miller from Nickerson.
That may be your first and second place at state finals.
Yeah, I would take some very good wrestlers to beat either of those ladies.
On mat number 2, we have the third and fourth place match, Lanning of Smith Center versus Showlander of Douglas.
All right, we got the match 143, which is Tamel from Norton and Katina from McPherson for fifth place at 191. We got Tamel from Norton in the yellow, and Katina from McPherson is in the red singlet and red leg band.
Scores 2-0 going into the second period for our third and fourth place match on mat number 2 between Lanning and Showlander. Lanning in the lead, 2-0, is on bottom starting out.
So we're going to go second period, 0-0 in this fifth place match.
Escape for Lanning on mat number 2, now leads 3-0. Updated team scores. Pratt now a comfortable lead of 92 points. Oakley is in second with 64. Wellington third with 61. Mulvane fourth with 53. And Hoisington is 5th place with 50 points. Lanning still with the 3-0 lead with 40 seconds left going on second period.
Mel with the escape there takes the lead from Norton, takes the lead 1-0.
And we'll go into the third period with Lanning leading 3-0. Chooses neutral. Now we have a injury timeout. And Hale being utilized.
Coming down to the end of the second period here with a 1-0 score. Norton in the lead. All right, we're going to start on our feet here.
Oh, nice move by Scholander. Clear leg and should be 2. There it is. 2 points. Now she needs to drive for some points on the back because she's down by 1. Score of 3-2.
We're currently still 1-0 here. Minute and a half left in the third period, and we're in the neutral position.
Scholander cuts her loose, gives Lanning another point. Scores 4-2, but a takedown will tie it up with just 1 minute left here in the third period. Hopefully going to overtime.
Stoppage for equipment here. Katina has lost her headgear a couple times. They're going to try to get it adjusted to where it'll stay on for her.
Scholander tried for a headlock and then backed out of it. Duck under by Lanning. It's countered. 30 seconds now. Lanning, if she just keeps circling around, can win this third place match. She needs to circle and not back up. Looks like Scholander's getting ready to try another headlock here. Three seconds, 2 seconds. And that's your match. Lanning with a 4-2 win over Scholander for third place at 191 pounds.
On the black mat, 235 pound championship at 144, Burns for Wellington, Schweitzer for Bueller.
Katina tried a headlock there, and Tamel was able to fight it off and slip out the back and ends up getting the takedown. Now has a 3-0 lead in this fifth place match.
Okay, your final match here, Burns of Wellington and Schweitzer of Bueller. Burns has a 5-9 record, and Schweitzer has an 11-1 record.
That is the end of the match with Tamel winning 3-0 for fifth place.
The fifth place match here at 235 was won by Kennedy, and the third place match was won by Moore of Oakley. And we're in the championship match at 235 on mat number 2. The final match of the evening. Avery Burns, junior, with a 5-9 record. Schweizer gets the takedown, sophomore with 11-1 record. Working on a power half Nelson. Driving hard. Minute left here in the first period, so plenty of time. Ooh, almost a full Nelson by Schweizer. Goes back to that power half. Cranking hard. And there's back. Yep, back points coming now. And there's your fall. Your winner, Emily Schweizer of Buhler, in this 235-pound championship match. Well, that should conclude the wrestling. Pratt, looks like Pratt is easily the team winner with 92 points. Oakley 64. Wellington 61 for third place. Mulvane has 53 points. Lenzburg, Smoky Valley 51. Hoisington 50. Ellis 70 or 46 points for seventh place. Douglas had 41 for eighth place. Lakin was 40.5 for ninth. And Nickerson finishes out your top 10 with 40 points. For Marty Holland and Brandon Armbruster, I want to thank you for joining us for the Kansas State High School Activity Association Girls Division II Sub-State. Wish you all a good and pleasant, happy night.